Last time on D&D, the group known as the BB Mercenary made their way into Tanya, picking up the wayward tabaxi bard Skip along the road. But Skip on the rainbow. Yeah, Skip on the rainbow. Oh, he was on the road, yes. He convinced you guys not to run him over and to give him a ride. Claire got some money out of him, and you guys convinced them if you want the ride, you gotta give us your possessions. And some identify magic was cast on 2 stones ascending, a chest piece, a leather glamour chest piece, and the last would be a rapier of mind something. You guys made your way to Tanya. In Tanya, you guys made your way to the town of Dankborough, where, upon arriving, you were given some looks by a lot of the guards, quite a bit of guards on the ramparts. You were told not to cause any trouble. Per usual, there are more guards out than normal. Finally making their way into Tanya. Say that again and again, apparently. Professor Membrane released upon the town... He's gonna get in big trouble. Professor Membrane released a swarm of little blood collection units, his BCUs, to go throughout the city and collect samples of people's blood in hope of getting more data on the disease called the plague. Not sitting well and knowing the customs of the town, Count Dankula and a couple squads of guards arrested him at the Dune Bullet. Most of the party, noticing this, said, "Your problem, Membrane. Nights in jail will probably do you good." However, at the same time, a old friend that the Count had not met in a long time, Brigsby, infuriated him, and through a personal grudge, ordered his men to arrest Brigsby in association with Membrane. Now off to the bar to just kind of blow some steam, do whatever they feel like. They find Skip performing on stage. Luna goes over and listens to some of the performance. You meet the Embers. You meet Richard, Denog, and Fabian out of the 6. Some gambling is had, loses, and then wins. Denog, more interested in the brutish aspect, decides to arm wrestle Miro and loses. Though the fun is kind of interrupted when starved townsfolk, who is a vampire, wants a drink from one of the donors. Starving and not able to pay his tab, he lunges for the donor Maggie, being stopped by Fawn, primarily, and of course with the assistance of Bruce, the Moto Dragon Lizard Folk. Works in the back. Seeing such scene, Richard decided to take it upon himself. Someone who has become an animal, no better, a rabid beast, put down, so you would pose a danger to the townsfolk. Hurling an ice dagger into the skull of Max, the now feral vampire. His head shatters, falls to the ground, as his body turns ash. At this point, you guys find yourself deep in drink with new allies and old, as an old senior of Ramiro's, Bolton, who they had trained together in the past, their shared master, meet up once again. Bolton saying, found several of the other clans, the same wounds, dead, at a previous meeting spot. That he was headed towards the main base, where many of Karivni Voyak, right? Or shall we just call them monster hunters, for the sake of it?
Yeah.
A group of monster hunters find out what has happened to the main swath of their group. Hopefully to find out some answers. In doing so, he left Ramiro with a onyx hummingbird. He told him to tie a little note to it if you ever wanted to get in contact with him. And that it was a one-way trip for the hummingbird. You'd have to, if you wanted to use it again, would have to meet with Bolton a second time. But for now, you guys are sharing in drinks, reminiscing, chatting, enjoying the free time here at the Blood Tap Bar.
And you completely skipped over the entire bit about Mirik. Okay.
And, of course, the Mirik aspect of it. But Vutha knows about Mirik. We're going to get plenty of Mirik in this country.
Yes.
And Vutha got information from the guards about a certain lizard folk riding with the salamander lizard, one that had black scales, but larger than she had remembered him. That settled Vutha's curiosity. Satisfy? There we go. We good?
Yeah, that satisfies you. At the very least mentioned.
Sorry, there's been a lot going on in my life, and that one little thing of like Vutha got like information about her backstory. Oh shit, that's her backstory. Her primary means for existing. My bad.
I have no reason to exist beyond my backstory. I'm sorry.
We all have a backstory, and that's the only reason I exist.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Vutha also exists to punch things very, very, very hard.
Oh, and at this point, while everyone is having merry
and completely mortify members of high society. Let's not forget that.
If you didn't have a backstory, you only had a front story.
Did you two just like
a side story?
And
No,
just for
front
our
story.
DM, Mirik has blue scales.
Sorry, blue scales. I really need like that written down. Or is it written down? I forget.
It is written down in my stuff.
I'm gonna go there quickly and just like in caps write Mirik.
Yes.
Is it just blue scales? So I can get it right.
What?
Is it just blue scales? He's a blue scale lizard folk.
In
Yeah,
all seriousness,
blue
have you considered Anvil or World Anvil?
I've got Word documents. Works.
Word Anvil is really, really great, in my opinion. However, there's a bit of a learning curve.
Sure,
I
like with
like-
anything.
I like my chaos. Let me have my chaos.
But
I'm just saying it's just a thing to consider. It's very, very well developed and put together.
Oh, okay. Because I forgot Mirik has blue scales. We go into.
I'm just saying it will help your overall organization.
I'm fine with my order. I've got
Oh,
folders
you
and
don't have to be
documents.
offended.
No. I'm a little offended. I got my way. You got your way. My coworker Tom.
I don't use it.
My coworker Tom
But yes,
has
if
his
you
way.
want to write it down, DM, according to my drawing anyway, Mirik is a blue-scaled lizard folk with an orange crest and green eyes.
Is that what Vutha remembers him being?
That is, according to my drawing, at least the last I checked, that was what he looked like. Who knows what he looks like now?
So yes, Vutha gets information about a large, hulking, blue-scaled lizard folk riding with the smooth salamander slime blood lizard folks of Tanya. He has adorned on his shoulders, for what soldiers have said, are 2 skulls. And it has an orange crest, as reported.
Crest is the thing on the head, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
it's like the head
that's-
thing.
if you look at my character model,
What,
you'll
what
see
kind
what
of
it's called.
skulls?
Kelly's saying I put Toffee from Star versus the Forces of Evil in here. By the way, that's an entire society of lizards anyway, so it just... you could generalize it.
Way to generalize an entire group of people, yeah.
Yeah, good job, Kelly.
Oh,
You
racist.
generalize an entire society of people.
I mean, that is
okay.
technically
It's okay.
racist.
Wizards is already taking care of that.
Yeah, they... So that is the information, Vutha, and you two kind of just snuck in here while I was doing recap, so sure, good job. Nice stealth rolls, got.
As
I
it should be.
I did not realize
Recap
that
isn't good at all.
that Pat and Nick just kind of like waltzed in here while I was doing this.
It's a tone, so you should have.
No, not when you're doing it's not streamer mode, but it's recording mode, my book.
Huh.
So it goes silent, so there's no bidip bidip. You know when I'm pushing the push the talk button.
That makes sense.
Fortunate.
Yeah, so you do this extra audio, the recording doesn't. But for Junichi, June, you arrive back to the scene of the Dune Bullet after helping many folk, repairing broken windows, aiding people, actually stomping and destroying a few of Membrane's blood collection robots. We'll call them blood spiders for the sake of it. You arrive back at a scene of multiple guards going through your guys' possessions in the Dune Bullet, a literal version of the Do Not Cross tape as well surrounding the Dune Bullet, and men taking notes, taking samples and evidence, and some of them kind of messing with the functions of the Dune Bullets, like raising and lowering the back door. Gotta remember, these guys, this technology is specific to the Magna. It's not seen very far out from it, as it's their country's pride. Have something of it, they're like, open, close, open.
Did we ever put like those fuzzy dice in the review mirror?
I don't think anyone ever got. Okay. This is. Where would you put? Why would I put a rear view mirror in this for you guys when the rear view is nothing but like the hallway looking back into storage?
For the fuzzy dice, duh.
Obviously.
No
Yeah,
one said.
God.
No one said they got fuzzy dice. Did they say they got fuzzy dice?
No one said anything about not fuzzy dice.
Yeah.
I'll give you that one.
It exists in perpetuity.
So June, that is what you currently find at the location of the Dune Bullet. Do not see any of your party members. You do not see Membrane. Do not see Brooksby at all. See nobody. Even Luna is just the town guard.
Hey guys, why are you going through my ship?
Well, recently we had a incident of blood theft from this location due to any kind of flips through to a Professor Membrane and a Brooksby B. Marrow. Were arrested recently here a couple hours ago on charges and are currently being processed at the keep.
makes sense. Was anyone else arrested other than those two by chance?
I was like, hey, guys, wasn't there like some other people here? Like, yeah, a bunch of people, and they're like, something like, we don't care. Arrest them, it's fine. And then they just walked off. So they just wanted to keep their, whatever this thing is, you know. They didn't want us to haul it away, so they talked to the accountant, and it was like, fine, whatever.
Okay.
Can't really fit it in the town anyway, it's way too big.
Well, that would be why we parked it out here, yes. So they just wandered off, then.
The guy with the clipboard's like, yeah, they we didn't charge him with anything. It was mostly these two at the scene of where all the little metal spiders, whatever they were, like coming back to this location, and like, this is who we found, and we charged him with being members of the Bloodletters. Claim they weren't, but it's a new MO, but stealing blood is, of course, illegal, considered an act of burglary, and comes with a heavy fine and time to serve.
I see. Just out of morbid curiosity, what are the regulations for voluntary blood donation?
Well, that would make you a donor. You can earn a living that way. We actually have some people do that if you're curious. They work at the Blood Tap Bar. The only thing they really ask, if you work for like someone like Stuart over there, it's just more like a specific diet to cater towards, specific taste of the blood, higher iron count, different people, different strokes, different.
Right. Okay. Well, I trust you won't mind if I just stick around and watch you guys, make sure, things get put back in their proper place. Some of our party members are rather picky about that kind of thing.
No, as long as
Mostly me.
As long as you don't cross the line and interfere with their work, you can have the place back. We're gonna have to take. Hey Phil, how many are you counting now? Are these little spiders? I got 340. Still counting.
At this point, June would hold up one of the broken ones that he stopped. And do you need this one too?
Phil, add another one to the count. Alright, I got 367 now.
Walks over and drops it into the pile. And then he'll just kind of find a spot, sit down, and just put his head in his hands and go, what the fuck did those guys do while I was gone?
And at that, we go back to Denog and Ramiro and Bolton throwing back a heavy pint. Oh. You live forever, but you never get sick of the taste of ale. Blood's alright, but kind of nudges you, Ramirez. You're down in the last of your.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of blood. Too salty. Plus, it doesn't get you drunk.
Most people think that, oh, you're a vampire. All you drink is blood. Once in a while. Like a nutritional requirement. Like, you get to live an eternal life. You gotta enjoy the things. You're still alive. I can still taste a steak. Well, yeah, but you can't really go out in the sunlight. Bolton kind of chirps in, finishing off his.
Or eat garlic.
Now that's just
I think
that's false. We can still eat garlic. It's just a little indigestion.
stomach trouble.
Yeah. They think like, oh,
Right,
garlic.
the old garlic fart.
It's like, oh, garlic. It's gonna kill you. Like the clove of garlic, it grows in a. Well, I'll definitely say it makes a great stew. I like to put garlic in everything. So, what are you doing here, big guy? We're just working, pretty much. What about you, Ramiro? What are you doing here? Yeah, Ramiro, what are you doing here?
Mercenary stuff.
You can tell Bolton. Come on.
Eh. I mean, with all due respect, I'd rather not.
All right.
I mean, there's people everywhere.
Hey, your work is yours, my work is mine. I'm gonna go see what the captain, if he's ready to head out. He's kind of looking impatient. You see the guy with the buzz cut, just kind of like, he's just sitting there, arms folded, permanent scowl on his face, just waiting for the team to finish doing what they're doing. As he just has finished his, it's a plain wooden cup. See like a little lip of blood on the end. Sitting there. Well, I think it's about time that I head out as well, Miro. I'm going to probably get a place here and call it a night.
Yeah, same here, I think. My dog is barking.
That's fine. Yeah, apparently the shop owner's got a dog out back. I think it's, what's the guy's name? The big lizard folk. Bruce or something. He likes animals. But yeah, I'm probably only going to stick around for the night and then I'm going to head out. You know, if you need to, hit me up with the little birdie.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
And then Luna at this point would be talking, listening still to Skip. What about Vutha and Fawn and Claire?
Vutha would just be nursing the first of her glasses and just going and just visibly worried.
Would you be drinking? Would you be drinking with Fabian?
How visibly
Uh,
worried? Visibly
mean-
worried enough, I just rolled a natural 20.
Based on that, then you would see her just tapping on the table, occasionally like moving up to scratch her head and just just visibly just like mnemonic keys are just like.
Roll me a deception if you're trying to hide it, because I think you did say you were drinking with Fabian as well, because he was actually a really nice fella. And I'd say...
Would Ramiro have heard that information about Merrick? I don't recall because I may have been asleep.
No, Ramiro would not, because that was when Vutha was by herself.
Gotcha. But something is bothering her.
Something is visibly bothering her. Can you roll the deception if you're trying to hide it, or are you just letting it be out in the open?
I'll roll a deception because I'm not trying to visibly,
You gotta maintain that Vutha-esque stature, right?
Yes, but I am not perfectly composed. I'm not laying them back as normally. Normally I
Gotcha.
would be in my second class. I'm still in my first.
What about Claire and Fawn? I want to know what you guys are doing. Fawn, you had an interaction with Stuart the bartender, and then Claire was just, I guess,
Wonderful.
a bystander at this point. If she wants to interject
Yeah,
more,
I got
she
it.
can.
I got a natural 20, so that's 23.
I have 26 on my roll.
Okay, Fabian's gonna.
That's fantastic.
Fabian hit a 6. He's like, he'll just mention like, "Well, Vutha, do you need a refill? I can go get you another one. I mean, it'll be on you, of course, since you won. I'm kind of light on cash." He kind of looks at Richard. Richard just kind of smirks and like, "Cheers, asshole."
I think I'm good for now.
All right, well, I'm going to get another round. Anybody else? Fawn, Claire, was it?
Claire would probably be sitting at the same table or bar that Booth is at.
Yeah. So
Just kind of not really saying anything. More of a she knows the look kind of thing.
Gotcha. Well, Fabian is looking at the two of you.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Ramiro comes back and sits down.
I have a glass of wine in front of me.
Oh, Ramiro,
White wine.
did you have fun with
Yes, sir.
the Nog?
It's a free drink is a free drink, you know.
That's true. It's not often he loses. Who was the short guy? You seem to looks like you knew him or something.
He was an old friend. I don't know.
Okay. Vaughn, how about you? Do you want a refill?
No, I'm good.
Oh, no.
Fun having a few shots.
Guys, not big drinkers.
Well,
Okay.
you don't know when our next job's gonna happen.
My fifth one. What are you talking about?
Ah, see, okay, Denog got you. He kept buying you some. He wants a rematch, you know, when he's nice like that. He wants a rematch.
2 hours later. You're drunk enough, right?
2 out of
Yeah, it doesn't count for him. He's muscle.
literally the only thing.
So,
Exception.
since you said you're 5 in, I'm not gonna make Vutha roll anything. I want, and it sounds like Fawn and Claire are not deep in anything either. It's just gonna be Ramiro. Ramiro, roll me a con save. So as you said, you got a +10.
24.
This is. You need more to get drunk.
Obviously.
You're not even feeling. You're feeling a slight buzz, not even a tingle in your fingers.
Bear's gonna bear.
Yup.
Gonna bear.
Do they have anything stronger?
I'll check for you, Ramiro. I'll check. Ramiro, you do notice that something seems to be bothering. Like, you don't know how she drinks. And you can tell that's still the first glass, and it's still got, a third of left in it.
I'm just gonna sit down right next to her and just look at her until she says something.
23 for Fawn. For perception.
I got a session of 23.
It's an insight, my friend.
Insight?
Insight.
Yeah, that's an insight check
Same
for
thing.
sure.
It's the same thing?
+6.
Alright, you kind of notice
No
something.
insight.
You as well, Fawn. Like, after you dip your drink back, you notice Vuth is just fidgeting in her chair uneasy. Just a little bit. She
What was
doesn't
the
look.
roll?
What was that?
I didn't catch what the roll was.
It's an insight, as Vutha usually, she's downed a few drinks now, but she's still on her first. That you guys kind of notice.
I just sort of squint my eyes suspiciously.
Insight?
Insight, yes.
Natural 20 for a 28.
Vutha,
I can't hide shit.
yeah, I'm gonna say your party at
No
this
one
point.
can hide their feelings in here, damn
The
it.
first real dice I've rolled with this character, and I think they missed me.
Yeah. So Vutha, at this point, you kind of notice everybody just
Just looking at you.
waiting and staring at
Well,
As
Claire's
Fabian,
not exactly staring. Claire's not exactly staring.
I will say it then this way: you feel like a presence of like eyes on you, like you're being not
At a
judged.
certain point, I just get up from the table and I walk away. There are too many eyes on me.
Something's bothering her.
Yep.
You guys are not subtle, are you?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean, how long have you known us?
Long enough.
I turn into a bear. There's nothing subtle about that.
Have you thought of hanging out in a forest?
I did that for a bit. There's no money in the forest, though. And it's not very comfortable.
At
We
this
did
point,
that before we came here.
But either way, it's obvious that whatever is bothering Vutha is something she's not used to. So just keep that in mind.
at
It
this
has something to do with that raiding group.
More than likely.
and you
Yeah,
guys,
just to get a sense, what is the overall topography of this area? What type of ground is it?
like outside of the, in some of the more like middle upper class areas, it's stone, but for the most part, you get like a combination of like gravel and mud for the majority of it. But the main square is paved. The
Okay.
the old nail area would be like a residential area that has cobblestone. Once you get towards like the Ghost Gate, the Nether Gate, those become a combination of mud and gravel.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys would have heard like in passing from a lot of the people you're talking to, Nog and Fabian, that the raids are well known, and people go missing.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna exit the bar and go to the guard. Okay, is there some sort of bathhouse around here at all?
Are you just talking to like one of the locals?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably closed now. I mean, it's like, and then you
Okay,
hear,
what's the nearest water source?
just a second, you hear Stewart in the back. All right, you drunks, last call. Close your tabs and everyone, get the fuck out.
Hey, Luna, grab June and let's get going.
June's not here with us. She kind of looks around. Did no one let him know where we were going?
Oops.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking, and Skip kind of pipes up as he's just finishing collecting some coin from. Oh, your buddy, the one who looked at my items. Yeah, I kind of caught him like running by back south. I mean, it looked like he was helping a bunch of people when I was coming here.
I mean, that was a few hours ago, though, right?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you guys, we all came here in that little contraption of yours. I mean, where else would he go?
Obviously, you don't know him very well.
Well, I mean, that's the first place you guys can check. I mean, from what I gathered, this is the only other inn in town. Well, the only inn in town.
So did the villager or whatever tell me where the nearest water source was?
He's like, yeah, you don't want to go there. He's like, the nearest one closest to here, that's the Slime Blood Swamp, and you do not want to go there.
Okay.
That's to the
Can I look
northeast.
around for any sort of fountains?
Yeah, they have fountain. There's a fountain in the main square.
I proceed to dunk my head in the fountain.
You guys are kind of talking with Skip. Go ahead and make a perception check, as this is late at night.
Who?
Everybody.
Bad roll. 7, 8. No, I'm sorry. Perception 11.
11.
I'm kind of drunk.
Yeah.
Advantage.
You don't manage to see this. What did you get, Fawn?
22.
You see this.
20 even.
Yeah, you guys kind of see after, like, insight earlier, you kind of keeping an eye on Vutha. And you see her just as people are exiting the bar and you're talking to Skip. You see her just whoosh, right into the water with her head. So at this point, where do you guys go? You're probably looking at about 2 a.m. at this point.
I guess I'll go back to the Dune Bulletin check and see if he's there.
Yep, let's go get him.
Hey guys, as Skip kind of pipes up, can I room with you in that thing? The rooms are kind of full here. I could pay. I mean, I made some coin tonight. I don't want to sleep on the street, please.
I'm
Fine.
really surprised he didn't use his bardic ability.
Right? Why didn't he just subdue some poor girl into taking him home, like a real bard?
Maybe not that kind of bard.
Every bard is that kind of bard.
Yeah, it's literally a basic
He's-
ability. of
right,
all
it's a
bards.
class
He's really
feature.
bored
He's
for
got
Where have you been?
like,
he's got his reasons. So
Alright.
He's a crappy bard.
Is this the one that
Tabaxi.
his
This is
survivor
the Tabaxi that stopped you guys by lying in the middle of the road and saying, "Oh, thank God you didn't run me over."
Uh,
He's the white bard Tabaxi. He's a little generic looking.
I remember him.
Everybody likes white cats. Come on.
You haven't even met the white cats I've met.
Wow.
DM, because
Yes.
of my lizard folk ability, I am currently still have my head under the water.
Now, you guys notice Vutha's been under the water for like 6 minutes now. And you're starting to get a little worried.
Something is definitely bothering her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fawn goes over and pats her on the shoulder.
At that, I get up out of the water just like, I was trying to get a record, god damn it!
Didn't you already break one in the... never mind.
So, Miss Claire, I guess I'll be negotiating the price with. How much would it be just for like a single night?
We aren't an inn, you know.
We might start one. It could be good money.
Mm. Do you really
Maybe
want to
just
start
get like
one
a
here?
sidecar. Just put like an attachment on it.
I
and
mean-
then, like charge people for that.
I mean, I made some good gold tonight. I made about 72 gold in my performance tonight.
We'll ask Membrane if he ever gets out to make the sidecar.
Vutha walks over to you guys and proceeds to shake her head out.
You all kind of get sprayed a little bit, not doused. So as you guys walk back through the town, Ramiro, it's a crisp night air.
It's not a full moon, is it?
No, I never said it was a full moon.
I'm just asking.
Nope.
Because you never tell me these things.
I'm not going to tell you because I am keeping track of the lunar cycle.
Well, right, but I'm just saying, as a guy who literally's life is dependent on that, he would know the moon cycle.
Would you like to know the moon cycle?
Give me the moon cycle.
Well, you don't know tonight because it is cloudy, but you do know. Yeah, I'm messing with you. No, you do know that as far as the moon cycle, compared to your transformation that happened in Talshea, and the trips that you've been making around in your time in Reptator and coming to here, the next full moon, the following night.
Tomorrow night.
It's tomorrow.
Gotcha.
And I want you, as you guys pass through Main Square, you come across the white marble statue, the black onyx statue, holding up this large, like not baseball, sorry, basketball sized orb that just kind of has this like on the edges of its surface, you can see like a white glow fading to like a gray and then black.
You mentioned that before, didn't you? When we first came into the town?
I did.
Or am I just misremembering?
No, I did. No, you are accurate about that. You've passed by the statue before. If anyone would like to roll a religion check for me, they may do so.
I can't see it, but I'm just assuming everyone's looking at the cleric.
Right, glowy statue, looks godly.
Yep, looks
Is it
godly,
godly?
and then the
Well-
then the orb as well.
I
12.
think June would know.
June's not here, but we're gonna get to June quickly.
I got a 12 on that, by the way.
June would totally know what that is.
Ramiro, you can have advantage on this one because you're from
Oh.
this country.
Advantage was much better. I got a 14.
Anybody else want to try that?
Nope.
Ramiro,
No.
you know that the white statue of the goddess Saloon, which you are very well acquainted with, she has lycanthropy underneath her. Worship.
Well, I mean, she's my patron god now. As far as Ramiro would know or assume.
The other one is the goddess of the dark night, Noct. They are, in essence, twin sisters. And they share the respective boundaries of the night to when the day comes that is Palor's domain.
Makes sense for a bunch of vampires.
And also on another note, that's Nicholas's mother.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. He claims like he was the first son of the night. You would know that Noct herself claims to be, as far as her worshippers, claim she is the night, the darkness in the night.
Wait, he's Damian Wayne?
Allegedly.
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 Oh my-
Everything's alleged. Nothing can be proved.
Why does Damian Wayne turn into a vampire sound like an amazing comic?
Because he's already as edgy as it can get.
That's true.
And then, do any
His
of you
name
guys?
Martha?
And then, no, please no, Martha. And then,
Did
do
you
any of
say
you?
Martha?
Oh God, please no! God, it was such a stupid reason to stop fighting.
See, that's
Um,
why I've never watched the movie.
Yeah, I don't either. And then, do any of you guys want to make an Arcana check on the orb?
Do we have to
I
be
got a
trained in it?
17 on that.
Do we have to be trained in it to make Arcanas? I can never remember.
I would say I'll up the DC if you're not, but you can still roll on it. You might have had some passing information. But Ramiro, again, because you hail from this country,
17.
I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, 17.
Once
Stop
again,
rolling my
knows
rolls,
nothing.
Pat.
I got mine on the die.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
Got a 2.
This.
Trista had Arcana. Claire does not.
No, actually, I would say I would keep the DC the same since you guys will have actually seen these, but this is a much bigger version as well. This is considered a Orb of Noct, and what it does is soaks up sunlight during the daytime.
Right, like the one, what's his name, put in Fawn's yard.
Exactly. These are exactly
Yeah.
just. This is a much bigger version that covers a much larger area. How large, you do not know. Not with those rules. But it does exactly
Good
that.
to know that if we ever needed to take them all out, what we'd have to do, right?
Anything, any sunlight that comes through the clouds, sunlight in general, is absorbed by this, and it protects the populace, the vampire populace, during the daytime. And Miri, you would know this. The reason this is not heavily guarded is one simple reason. they are practically nigh impossible to, except through special means which nobody knows.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. But most people know them as the indestructible keepers of the night.
I bet a big ass fucking laser might do the trick.
A big ass fucking laser will do a lot of stuff.
Right.
Laser's also light, by the way.
How much light can that thing absorb?
I don't know. Well, right now it's
Not a-
nighttime, so it's not doing a lot.
We'll
I'm
find a darkness laser.
God. So at this point, like, you guys kind of walk by Ramiro, you're like, and Trissa, or not Claire, sorry, Claire. Like, this is exactly the same thing that Nicholas has, and it's just a much bigger version.
Okay.
So as you guys are walking back to the Dune Bullet, very few humans are out, but you do see almost like a bit of a shift as well. You do see more vampire commoners out and about right now. It's like just like the town during the day, but just more people, with some with normal looking skin, some with pale skin, but everybody that shares the same characteristics is black eyes with red irises. As you guys exit through the southeastern gate, come to find at the Dune Bullet, what is June currently doing? As it's 2:30 in the morning, as you see your party, along with Skip, coming back as well, to the Dune Bullet. Nick?
He wouldn't be. He wouldn't see them. If it's 2 in the morning, he's out cold. He just spent several hours running around the entire town trying to fix the mess that Membrane made.
Okay.
He would be out cold in whatever passes for a bunk in this place.
Yeah, so you guys, when you get there, the back door is raised up. You just enter through the side doors, and as you enter, you see the bunk beds are flayed out, and you see June in his respective little just passed out.
Oh, he looks so cute when he's sleeping.
I agree. Do you think we could put makeup on him or something?
No, that'd be very mean.
I think that's a great
Kinda
idea.
Funny.
You kind of hear Skip in the background. Like, I think that's a great idea.
Shh.
Sorry, that's a great idea. It's funny.
No, it's a terrible idea.
It is a terrible idea, but we should still do it.
You should still do it. You should.
You know what? Do what you want. I'm going to sleep.
I would like a combination of. Actually, I would like one roll. Those of you who are going to write on June, tell me. I want you first off to roll sleight of hand. Have Skip do it.
I have to decide on whether or not I'm going to do it.
I'm using my painter supplies.
Figured you were, and you could lend the painter supplies
I
to
am
the
not
others
going
too.
to do it.
Skip's gonna do it. Okay, Skip rolled decent.
Let me see.
June, because you are asleep, I want you to do a perception check. Disadvantage.
Before Snips does anything, when he reaches down towards June's face, I throw something loud on the ground, like one of my weapons.
Would you ruin this?
Okay, that's part of it.
Oh no, Fawn, I think you dropped something.
Okay, so here's the thing. As Vutha, what was your roll? We're still gonna do this. 16. Okay, Skip got a 14. June, it's now gonna be a perception check with straight roll. This is gonna be to see if you can. They're gonna, depending on how far it is. I'll give them.
That's a 17.
Yeah, the clang happens immediately. I'm sorry about that. And you see Vutha and Skips with paintbrushes ready above your head, and you just feel a little drip.
Here's what
of ink.
happens. Here's what happens. You guys have just set the paintbrushes on his face as that thing goes off. In reaction, he flips out, falls over, and just lands on the ground. Let's go! Stands up, and he currently has a very badly painted on mustache. What's going on? What happened?
Yeah, it's kind of trailing off like the right side of your face, you know, like that lip
Okay.
under the
Cheek a
lipstick.
You
Yeah.
guys are back. And then he just settles back onto the bed. Can you guys please be quieter? This is
I
not
tried
been
to
a
tell
good
them.
day. Yeah, yes, I appreciate that, Romero.
I was going to paint a butterfly. It didn't work.
At this, he just kind of runs his hands over his face like,
You kind of spread
why
the
is there paint on my hand?
Yeah, you kind of just spread it now. Like it's on your hand, and you just kind of spread it on your face.
Ramirez is continuing to laugh.
You're hilarious, Rutha.
Oh, I've had my fun. Good night, everyone. As Skip kind of hops up the ladder and takes the top bunk.
We should
Um,
charge
As he
extra
turns
for
around, June just grabs his shirt and says, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Well,
still-
Vutha is currently messing around in her bags to get the paint remover.
They told me I could stay.
We didn't, but okay.
He's paying us.
Yeah, I'm paying you
Oh.
guys. You just-
If he's-
Correction. You better be paying us.
I asked. I made some gold tonight in
fine.
my performance. Nobody said how
Did
much.
you
So
hear? Did you hear?
Please
a yes
stop
or a
talking.
no?
Just please stop talking and go to sleep. At that point, he lets go of him. As he
Here's
settles down, you see a couple of somewhat crude bandages on his arm from the mending attempts as he kind of settles down on his bunk, turns over, and tries to go back to sleep.
Are you all right, June?
June, one sec. Here's this. And I hand him a wet cloth with a cloth that's been dabbed with paint remover.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. He just kind of gestures a hand, prestidigitates a mirror in his other hand, and takes the cloth, wipes off his face.
What happened to your arms?
So, you know the whole spiders jumping through things?
Yeah, the reason Membrane has to be in jail for a little bit.
There were windows involved. He holds up his arms.
Do you want me to help you?
I'm fine.
Pulling
Cosmetic
his arm
cuts,
out.
they're good.
Fawn is pulling his arm out and looking it over.
Does anything look infected?
I mean,
it's
they're
a-
bandages. If
they're
you
bandages.
if you unwrap the bandage, it's pretty much just. It looks like he was reaching through a broken window and he got cuts on his arm.
he got cut. Nothing. Good night's sleep will fix. Or some clerical
Well,
healing.
Pretty much.
Well, let me know if they start bothering you.
Will do.
I'm gonna have a look at him in the morning. You want a pillow?
I got. Thanks.
Coming from above you, June.
Yeah.
Is that from that tabaxi?
Yes.
June looks up.
His tail is just kind of like
Settles
wagging back and
across-
forth.
June settles down cross-legged into on his bunk, pulls out his Book of Shadows, and begins ritual casting silence.
June, Romero, can you just put him on the roof?
Totally.
Thank you.
Nah, keep him inside.
I like my
No.
idea better.
My idea is, or Claire's idea is funnier.
Yeah, but with the things going on, we don't want a blood stain on the top of the roof.
Vutha is actually going to be sleeping with Death Spike.
I always assume you do sleep with Death Spike either way at this point. The
Yeah.
last few days, anyway, on the road.
So technically, that would have been my bunk if I actually used it.
Yeah, because there's 5 bunks or 10 bunks, 5 on one side, 5 on the other side. So it's a 2x2, and then there's one at the very top, on the top of stack.
I think that's Luna's.
It's fine. He can have it. Don't worry. There's plenty. There's not many of us, and I'll just take one of the lower ones.
Yes, but are you listening to him snore?
Ramiro has already attempted to pick him up as stealthily as possible and put him outside on the roof.
Okay, roll a grapple.
18.
You try for a few minutes and you just can't, like, he just keeps like a cat in a bed. He kicks on the wall and he keeps moving through your arms. I got a nat 20 on that one, so that's a 26.
I'm gonna slap myself really hard, rage, and try again. His snoring is pissing me off. 17. Not a good roll.
Yeah, no, he's squirrely. Like, that's a 24. And as you do that, he kind of make a dex saving throw as he kind of just like whips around, and then like you brush his foot, and he kind of like, you tickle someone's foot, they kick.
17.
Yeah, you manage to land on the ground, and there's just a metal clang. There's like,
How can he grapple with me? He's asleep.
When they're slippery enough.
And then all sound leaves a 20-meter radius around me as I finish ritual casting Silence.
and then you hear nothing.
How long does that spell last?
It only lasts 10 minutes, but that's long enough to get to sleep.
Yeah, we'll say that's long enough to get to sleep. So you guys hear nothing. Like, in this room, it's just nice, quiet.
I'm just gonna give a thumbs up to June and go lay down.
He's already turned over and snoozing.
On flings
Thumbs
a
up.
pillow at Ramiro.
And Lynn, cats are liquid. They will all.
They're sleeping.
They're liquid. Doesn't matter.
Ramiro catches said pillow. And uses it.
On offers it, kind of like waves two other pillows towards Luna and Claire and Vuntha. Well, Vuntha probably doesn't want one.
With this down the hole, so no.
Yeah.
So, anything else anyone wants to do tonight, or shall we move?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, one
Good
thing
for
for
you.
you, June. You always sleep with the box, right?
I mean, it's in my bag of holding, which I have on me at all times, so yes.
I just always imagine you kind of spooned it. But that's...
And Fawn locks the door.
You just kind of hear, like, little pieces, two items, two objects. The box just kind of roll in the wood. Here for a little bit, trying to not get out, but they're just moving around on their own accord, and after like hearing it for a couple seconds, it just kind of just goes back to being silent. And we move on to the next day. You guys awake, and as you all wake up, just hear like nails on the middle as Skip is kind of just stretching and, extending the claws. Just kind of scrapes on the middle. Oh, good morning, everyone. Ah, that was great. I slept wonderfully. You're all just kind of awoken to this nails on a chalkboard. In this case, nails on metal.
Wonderful. That's 25 gold.
35, actually.
I'm starting to see a trend with you guys. It's half my money typically. I'm fine with that. 35 gold. Here you go.
Next time it's going to be all your money.
Oh, but you guys, I like hanging out with you guys. It's nice. You were fun last night. I had the weirdest dream that, like, this big red lobster was trying to grab me.
It was a bear, actually.
Really? I thought it was a lobster.
No, definitely a bear.
No, I think it was a lobster. Definitely a lobster in my dream.
Everything about this character irritates me.
Everything.
Everything.
Well, anyways, Ramiro, you wanna join me in looking around the dune bullet?
Sure.
Luna kind of giggles a little bit at that. But yeah, you guys can. The day is yours. What would you like to do? Dune bullet
Go look
inspection.
around the dune bullet.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any tracks or anything like someone was trying to investigate it specifically, like lizard folk.
Besides, all the footprints from the guards, that's gonna be pretty hard. But give me, I want 2 roll. Actually, no, I don't need you to roll for the first part. Give me that would be survival footprints,
Absolutely would be survival.
and you'll have disadvantage because of all the foot traffic around day before.
Why would he? I would like he.
Both
I
of
make
both
a
of
roll?
you, both of you have disadvantage from all the foot traffic from the guards.
Just assist Ramiro.
Straight roll then for
Butha has let Deathspike out of the train.
Yeah. As you
and is essentially allowing Deathspike to get a little walk outside or whatever.
That's perfectly fine. Fawn and Ramiro, as you guys go out and you look around, give me those rolls. Fawn,
Yeah, tracker guy does the tracker thing. 24 for my roll.
Fawn, when you go out and you're looking around with Ramiro, you see this giant scrape on the left side of the dune bullet. And it stands out. It's like if someone was to walk by, not with like a key to a car, but someone grabbed like a shovel or a pickaxe and just. Right
But
across
not
the
claws, right?
No, not claws. No, this was from.
June walks past whistling innocently.
Yes, yes.
June, that's not gonna buff out.
June, you're the only other one who drove.
Just looking at the thing and not turning around.
I have 13 on my insight check.
June is going to just walk to the exits and begin ritual casting the alarm spell on the doors.
He totally did that.
Yep, I was there.
So, Ramiro, with a roll of 24 for survival, find guards. Oh my god, you do find a lizard folk footprint. Wait, it's Futha's.
Yeah, there's a. Oh, no, that's Vutha.
A lot of guards. Some lizard folk, but clearly Vutha. But
Just Vutha's or.
just Vutha's. That's it. It's Vutha's.
Doesn't look like there was any thing out of the ordinary around here.
That's good. With our luck, we would have been the first target for the whatchamacallits, the blood hunter lizards.
At this point,
Lizard folk?
Butha comes up behind you and says, "It's the slime bloods."
Ah, okay.
The what now?
Alright, what's this?
If you're on the lookout for evil, supposedly evil anyway, lizard folk, that would be the slime bloods.
Heard passing they've been doing a few raids on the city. Would think my giant metal contraption might be a good target for them. So, unless they can fly, I don't think they showed up last night, at least on this side.
Yeah, most lizard folk can't fly, as far as I'm aware.
That'd be mildly terrifying.
You know, no lizard can fly. It's me. Those are called dragons.
Fawn was gonna make that joke.
Everything about him irritates me.
So, what is your guys' plan? Do you want to get Membrane out of jail today, or do you want to give him an extra day to think about what he did?
Well, we want to go see what Membrane's done. We definitely want to get Bone Boy out.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good thing. As much as he may have messed up our paperwork, he probably doesn't deserve jail time for it.
Yeah.
Those of you who were there for the actual arrest, Count and Dankula, like when they saw each other, it's like they knew each other. It was bad blood.
Yeah, I think there might be something between Bones and the vampire.
Do you
Was it Count
think they
Dankula?
had?
Ha! Yes.
Do you think skeleton and vampires could have relationships?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Well, I mean, they could have mutual relationships. I mean, they could have a love deep in their heart for each other.
Yes, but how would they do
Or
it?
they could just bone.
Ah, that's great. That's funny, June.
It wasn't meant to be.
I thought it was funny.
Well, I'm very glad for you. So, Brigsby is arrested for what now?
Guys didn't get the charges.
As
It's likely he
far as
tried to
I
get-
know,
We heard the charges, but I don't remember the player what they were. We heard what they were though.
Ruth is just like, I know that Membrane got arrested. I was not there for Brooksby. Why was he arrested again?
I remember we heard the charges, but I just don't remember what they were.
The accusation was of being a bloodletter.
Traitor. I thought he got for being a traitor.
No, I think it was just Bloodletter and working in cahoots with Membrane.
Yeah.
Oh, so his charge was bloodletting. His accusation was traitor.
No. He accused.
Terrorist, basically.
Membrane said he was doing it for science. Dankula, he's
No, I'm talking
accusing.
about Bone Man, Bone Guy.
Oh, Bone Boy? Association with Membrane. Like an
Yeah.
accomplice.
Okay.
Because he's in the same vehicle that these spiders came out of. But like I said, it was blatantly obvious that Brooksby and Dankula knew each other. Because they both said, "You!" And that kind of situation. But Brooksby said more like, "No, it's you." But Dankula was like, "You." But yeah, the accusation was bloodletting.
So,
Want to do?
yeah, if
Really,
Brooksby
so-
was arrested, I don't think he should be. Membrane, yeah, keep him in jail for a few days. He needs to think about what he did, but I don't
He's not
think
going to, but he should.
I was just gonna say, Vutha, do you really think he's going to put that kind of thought into things, or do you think he's going to be thinking about science things
Well,
while
let's be
he's
real
in
here.
jail?
Let's be real here. Him staying in jail is less of us wanting him to think what he thought about, and more of us not wanting to deal with him.
He is pretty good on taking feedback, so maybe he'll take some time to reflect. Who knows?
Oh,
yeah,
honestly,
But
first time for everything, right?
He did kind of listen to us. I mean, he didn't do it right, but he listened.
I mean,
Yes.
honestly, that was
And if
probably
we're
the best news
lucky,
we've had.
then
I
yes,
mean,
and if we're lucky, Vutha will grow wings and fly.
wait, that could happen?
technically,
Allegedly.
I mean, you have a flying cat.
All right, I will rephrase. It's also possible that pigs will soar over the new winter paradise of the seven hells.
What's a pig?
That thing you ate at the party.
Oh, that thing.
They taste
Or-
pretty good. And bacon, right?
Oh yeah.
Among other things, but bacon is accurate. You have to smoke it first, I believe, though.
So,
Are we freeing just Brooksby, or are we attempting to get Membrane out? Because personally, I think he should be there for a few more days. Potentially, it'll make him think about something, you know?
Or, I mean, I think if we're going to get anyone out, we should get Brigsby out. I mean,
Are we
he
gonna
was an
break them
idiot,
out, or are
but
we gonna do this legit?
he was an idiot, but at least he can think about what he did outside of jail.
I guess that's true.
And if we inform his captors of his abilities, they might actually put him to work, and that'll keep him busy for a while we're investigating other things.
And honestly, if we just tell them they can keep Membrane in there for a few days, and then they let him out, we might have a
What else
bargaining
we
chip
gonna
because we're not going for
investigate?
both.
Okay. Well, whatever you want to do.
I think the question is, what do you want to do?
I don't suppose any of you have found any leads on where these bloodletters might actually be.
That's what I was just asking.
I know that they're somewhere to the north or northeast.
So the question is, Vutha.
No, that was correction. No, the Slime Bloods were to the north. Slime Bloods woods, or Slime Blood swamps. The Bloodletters, you guys have no information on them except
sorry,
what
I
they
was-
what they
Slime
do.
Bloods are the ones that supposedly that one dude is part of, right?
Right, but I mean, if we find the bloodletters, then we can prove that Membrane isn't one of them. And
So-
that's fine,
So here's the thing: the Slime Bloods are the salamander lizard
Yeah.
folk that have attacked the town
right.
and kidnapped
I know.
people. The Bloodletters, all you've been told about them, you have no idea of race, location, nationality.
But I mean,
They steal
Ramiro
people's blood,
also
though.
has made a living out of investigating things, so
Yeah.
that is information we could get if we wanted to. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, I mean, we can certainly talk to the guards when we're getting Brooksby out.
Because if we can find them, and we can prove that they have no association with Membrane, that would kind of deflate the whole "hey, he's a bloodletter"
I mean,
argument.
technically, he still is a bloodletter regardless, but
Well, you guys think about how you want to approach this. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Kelly needs me.
okay. I say we just go to the prison, potentially try to get Brooksby out, and talk to the guards about past bloodletter crimes.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. What do you want specifically? Do you want to go?
I mean,
talk
I
to the
personally,
slime?
I want to seek out, the slime bloods, but I also want to potentially get Brooksby out, as he's technically innocent and nothing.
I think it's possible.
As far as we
that-
know.
I think it's possible
Allegedly.
that these slime bloods, I believe they're called,
Yeah, those are the lizard tribe.
that
yeah.
they'll give us more information about these bloodletters than any of the town guards will.
Why would you say that?
I mean, we don't know that yet. We probably should at least visit the guards first, and if they have no information, then go after the slime bloods.
Just call it a theory.
A hunt? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I think we should at least stop by the prison, if nothing else.
Oh,
I'll-
definitely.
Yeah, we're
We
going
should
to the
definitely
prison
stop by the
next,
prison. That's not a question.
if everyone's cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First
To,
prison, and then we explore more options.
And then I say we go to the swamp. It's obviously where he wants us to go.
It's not like he hasn't prepared, things.
Okay. Meta.
Yeah.
Our hooks are slime bloods or bloodletters. Personally, I'm for going to the prison to see if we can, help the town guard track down the bloodletters.
Right, that's
And
what I'm
in
saying.
exchange, they'll release our friends or possibly friends.
Yeah.
Possibly, and then, track down the swamp, the
Slime
swamp
blood
lizard.
tribe,
people. Yes, thank you. We'll track them down and stop them from kidnapping people.
Right.
You know, help out
Are
the
you-
town.
Which should
I-
Give
also
them
put
a
us in their
reason
good
to be
graces.
nice to us.
I agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah,
However,
I just think we should visit the prison first, just so we can communicate that's what we're doing, instead of just
Yes.
randomly showing
Yes.
up later.
Yes,
Like,
yes,
hey,
very
we want
much
you
so.
board.
however, I also
Pretty
think
good job.
that the slime bloods are going to be linked to the bloodletters in some way, shape, or form.
Sure, but we should definitely go to
after
the
all, they are
prison first.
kidnapping
Yes, prison
You-
first. That's not a
Pat,
question.
you are by all means.
Sorry,
you
I
can
didn't mean
think
to
that.
talk over
You
you.
can think that. That's fine. If you want to think that, you can think that.
A smart DM wouldn't say that. Wouldn't be saying that.
No, everybody is inclined to their own opinion with the information they have.
I know.
So, our plan is prison first, then slime bloods.
Yes.
And possibly bloodletters, if we're lucky, both at the same time.
Title of my sex tape.
All right, off to the castle
And
then.
that is it. What's the title? Then the bloodletters, or both at the same time? What's the title?
Lucky, both at the same time.
Okay. I didn't think you're into that stuff, but okay.
So-
Shame me.
You
I'm
guys
not
make
kink-shaming.
you guys make your way through town, and at this point, Luna and Skip are kind of just continuing about themselves. They're actually going to head off as they've talked about putting a performance together in the middle of town. It's like, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, see you guys. We'll catch you later tonight.
Oh, thank God he's gone.
Oh, by the way, Luna said it's night. It's okay for me to stay another night.
No, she
Luna?
didn't.
Where did you say? Why? Why would you do this to us?
Because he's
Thank
so
you.
nice. I mean,
he can sleep down. No, I don't want to make Vutha deal with that.
he's so nice, though. I mean, he has good stories about the country, and his music is wonderful.
Well,
to
if he
listen to.
stays with us, we're now getting all of his money. So
Claire, come
Yeah.
on. He
That's
has
a
to.
plus.
He has
No.
to. He has to make a living. He needs at least some money for food.
I know.
90% of his money. Let's go to the prison cell, guys.
We'll
And
talk.
you have to admit,
We will
in
talk
comparison
about.
to
We will
America,
talk about
Someone
this later,
keeping track
Junichi.
of the money that we're collecting from Skip.
I believe I wrote it down somewhere.
So 35.
just
So you
making sure.
initially got like 150 from him.
150.
And then you
we
got-
35.
Essentially, he's
35.
also paying us to hang out with us, so
Oh
we can
my
think of it
God.
that way.
That's
We
one
can
way
think of
to.
it that way.
Wow, Lynn. Wow. Ding
What's
dong,
that?
by the way. Okay, so you guys come to your stereotypical medieval prison. The gates are just kind of open for the public, but the inner gates into the actual fort itself are, of course, closed. When you come to the open gate, a couple of the guards greet you and like, greetings. What can I help you with today? What business do you have here?
Greetings, I'm Junichi Shushenko, representing the BB Mercenary Company. Two individuals who were traveling with us, they've been arrested. We were just wanting to visit and see how they're doing.
No, so, oh,
No, okay. The two individuals who you're speaking of, can I get names?
Professor Membrane and Brooksby.
Okay, yep,
Marrow.
yep, Marrow. We have both of them booked here yesterday. Looks like they're being held on 400 counts of burglary.
Wow, 400.
Whoa.
It was 316 when I stopped by the ship.
It was 360 some when the guy was still counting.
367. Thank you.
Yep.
But yes. So, any idea what the penalties are for that here?
Oh yeah, I have that right here. So are you guys looking to bail them out?
one of them.
Quite possibly, yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
We're looking into it.
All right then. Which one are you looking to bail out?
Probably Brigsby.
Okay, Brigsby. All right. Looks like they've both been charged with the 400 counts. All right. So that for Mr. Brigsby B. Merrill, that will be 210,000 gold.
Seems excessive.
Let's see. Well, here's the thing. The burglary fine.
Association?
Sorry, what was
So
that again,
was
Pat? You
that?
kind of
Was it 2,100 or
2,000, 210,000. 210.
That's a 2-1 with 4 zeros
That's a
behind it.
six-figure number. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, he's like, see, each count of burglary, the fine is 500 gold plus the additional cost of the blood that was stolen, and some of our officers said it was worth about a, let's see, worth about a single glass, so about like a, not a, smaller than a pint, like about 4 to 8 ounces, I believe it was recorded at. So that gold market wise for donors puts it at 25 gold a pop. So you're 500 times 400 and then 400
25
times...
gold for a vial of blood? What?
Yep.
No.
Donors?
June just kind of wipes a hand across his face and smiles with vampire fangs and wipes back to his normal face. Vampires.
Yes, the blood is highly, of course, coveted by our citizens of the night, and that those of the Great Council have put heavy fines on those who would steal.
Well, I mean, it doesn't even cost that much money to bring a person back to life. So it would be... Never mind. Ramiro just thought of a terribly productive yet horribly awful means of making a bunch of money.
So, yep, Brooksby and Professor Membrane, if you cannot pay the fine, they will serve 33 years and 4 months of hard labor.
so?
So
How much
question-
is just Brooksby?
Each of them has 33 years of hard labor. And both, in total, if you wanted them both out, it would be 420,000 gold.
Ah,
That's more money than this place even has.
Yep, yeah, well, each count, he's like those little mechanical spiders did quite a number on a lot of people, so
So
one
question.
counts.
Is this country, are the laws innocent till proven guilty or guilty till proven innocent?
Oh, no, with the evidence and what Count Dankula's has
You
stated.
did not answer my question.
Obviously, Count Dankula's a little biased in this, don't you think? That doesn't seem very fair.
Well, the spiders were returning to, I guess what is filed here as the bullet, and he was putting them into a container, so that looks like a hand in a cookie jar. So, guilty.
You mean membrane?
So there was
Membrane.
no investigation as to what else he might have been doing with that blood.
Oh, it doesn't matter what else he's doing with the blood. It's still considered burglary of a person, and the blood, of course, you just can't. I mean, it's a criminal act. There's an entire organization around the illegal harvesting of blood.
Indeed.
Obviously, none of us
And-
knew that.
And in this country, do you have doctors who draw blood in order to investigate to cure diseases?
With the consent of patients, there's Dr. Tuckle Nicker in town.
I hate it.
Yep.
So
Do they have a court case? Are they just sentenced, or do they get a fair trial?
He looks at the paperwork and kind of flips. He's like,
If you have to look at the paperwork to answer that question, then obviously your system is wrong.
oh no, that's the fine. That's what's been concluded. It's
Do they get a trial? That's
Nope.
not what I'm asking.
nope, no trial.
Why do they not get a trial?
Because the investigation concluded yesterday, they were in possession of said blood.
What if? So you're saying that if someone someone stole blood, they drop a vial, then some child just happens to pick it up, have nothing to do with it, they'll get charged with however many years of hard labor?
Hey,
Because-
buddy, I just take requests at the front gate to see people in there. Most of the time, it's just misdemeanors, drunken in the street and stuff, and they go to the
Right.
drunk
So who
tank.
do we actually talk to about this? Who's your supervisor? Because you're
You
Romero,
talk,
please don't turn Karen on us.
you talk to Count Dankula about that.
I thought so.
Sorry for the trouble.
And I mean, miss, as far as it goes, that isn't the situation with this. It was a
I mean,
very
it was an unknowing act.
it was
Obviously.
a very specific event, and lots of witnesses, men on the wall, even reported seeing the metal spiders pour out of the back of this vehicle and then be attacked.
What I'm saying is not the fact that it happened, it's why are they both getting charged with the same thing?
Oh, one was association, an accomplice.
And you have proof of that? You had proof they were aware it was going on? I want to see hard evidence other than he was there. And I will demand it in a very thoroughly written report of which I will read every single letter.
Oh yeah, how much is quarter? What is it? A pint of blood or what?
hey, June.
4 to 8 ounces,
It's a
about
vial.
worth 25
technically.
gold. 25 gold. It'd be like it'd be a wine glass worth, pretty much.
So
Joey?
June,
Yes, Vutha.
doesn't usually accomplices pay less? They aren't as at fault.
Well, yes, but we're in a lawful evil society right now, so, the laws are going to be a little bit different than what we're used to.
I mean, lady, and he looks at you, Claire. I mean, I just read what's on the paperwork for these guys. I mean, I don't control anything here.
Are we allowed to speak with them?
There's nothing that says you can't. So, sure. You guys want to talk to them? We can lead you there. I mean, they're gonna start
Thank you.
doing. They're gonna
Much
start
obliged.
doing hard labor though. Eventually, we got to figure out where they're gonna get shipped out to.
Well, lead on then.
Or just taking a drink of water. So he takes you guys inside, and you see officer barracks off to like left. You walk down a couple hallways, and you pass some people who are just passed out in what's a drunk tank. Then farther down, you find shackled to the wall, still in their normal clothes from the day before. You see chained to the wall, Brigsby, who actually really isn't changed as he kind of just sits there with skeleton, bony arms, just kind of lap, as he can't really be shackled.
It's a honor system thing with him.
Yeah, and he's kind of just sitting there being patient, and then you see Membrane kind of like with the heel of his boot, kind of writing math, the dirt.
Well, how go the equations, Professor?
Oh well, I'm going to be behind a little bit on my calculations for coming up with a cure. But shouldn't be too far behind, just delayed. I have some of the data, so not too bad, but I can't really do much in here, though. That's a problem.
Yeah,
Should've
it's real
thought of
pity that. It's almost like you shouldn't be extracting blood without the consent of your patients.
Oh, but
seem to recall saying something like that to you.
I did exactly as Vutha said, that I need to warn people and let them know that don't worry, that it will be.
Don't pin your stupid mistake on Vutha. Vutha did nothing wrong. This was all you. You need to pay the consequence.
Oh, I'm not pinning anything on Vutha. I actually took her criticism from my previous robots at Mr. Fodel's mansion.
I honestly preferred you stayed all anonymous, and if this is what it resulted in.
It's okay, Vutha. Most people don't actually want to be thrust into the spotlight. So, Professor,
Oh, that reminds me. June, did you take your dosage for today?
yes? Should I not have?
Oh, no, you should have. You should take it every day.
Ah, well, I'm being a good little boy then.
Wonderful. I just hope the dosage remains strong enough.
Mr. Membrane,
Yes.
I want you to know one very important thing right now.
What is it, lady, I have never seen before?
What you did was immoral and stupid. And now, if we can't get you out of there, thousands of people are going to die from this disease because you're not going to be able to work on it. I want you to really think about that while you're in here. How many lives are ending because of your stupid decision?
Well, all I need to do, dear, is just focus on the science, and the proper conclusion will come about. As far as the political... as far as the political stuff, I believe Mr. Brooksby can enlighten us on the situation.
You do realize you're both stuck here for a very long time.
Yeah, looking at 33 years.
33 years of hard labor. And
Oh my, that's quite
And 4
And
months.
you don't
And
look
4
like
months.
you can lift anything heavier than a pencil.
You're not going to last 4 months.
No. You are going to be someone's bitch, and all that science in your head is going to disappear.
Brooksby kind of turns to you guys. Well, I did not expect to see Angula here after he was noted. It's a long time.
Honestly, Brigsby, you made a stupid choice about the papers, but you don't deserve this. So we are going to work hard to make sure you can get out of here. If he comes along with the ride, so be it. But I'm not holding my breath.
June kind of crouches down, puts his arms on his knees, and looks at so he's eye to eye socket with Brooksby. So, tell me, exactly how much does the good Count hate you?
Oh, well, he hates me quite a bit after I took over as my lady's right hand. He made a few mistakes in the political scene, which drew her ire. Asking for leniency, she granted it, though he did not realize that leniency would... I wouldn't call it exactly backwards water, but he most certainly is not the capital that he always loved. High society, wine, dine.
And
No.
what exactly would it take to get him back into that high society?
Why, that bridge has been burnt quite. If you can appease to sense of taste for the luxury that she's lost, high society, love of classy taste. Maybe. Always had that, and seeing him yesterday, that doesn't appear to have changed.
So,
Well,
So, if we were to help him with a few of the problems he's having, so he can report to the capital that he's accomplishing so much out here, that wouldn't get him back into the high society he so craves.
Well, I can always put a good word into Baroness Simona for him. She listens to me. She does trust me, after all.
And if we were to, just as a random example, if you were to be able to tell her that he is working very diligently with the illustrious Professor Membrane toward a cure for this horrible plague, how far do you think that would go toward greasing the wheels?
Well, of course you would have to be able to meet her in any capacity. She resides on Council of the Grey Shepherds. It's not easy to walk in like a little prison out in the like here.
Indeed. And if you were to report such a thing,
It would definitely carry some weight. But I don't think Dankhill will simply allow me to walk away after everything. He more than likely blames me for his, exile from my society.
well, that's his problem.
that does seem quite likely, yes. So, is there any other useful things to know about the high society around here?
I do keep a little bit in style with fashion capital, and it appears before I left that Count himself is wearing much older, out-of-date clothing. Seen in the capital, people as him laughed at. So, why he's wearing such, as he would, rags, I don't know. He's the kind of person, even though disconnected, try and stay fashionable, just in case someone happened to pop into town of a status.
Perhaps they believe he is being modern and fashionable.
No. In the line of work that we have, appearance is everything, and his appearance is old in style. He's basically saying he's wearing old duds. They're
You know,
Yep.
Think if we threaten to kill him, they'll let him go? I mean, just saying.
Oh. I would. Be careful of that. Don't want to mess with. Second here. But not want to mess with this empty Mr. Full. They're quite a handful.
Yo ho 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 ho.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that means.
They are his aides. His butler and maid.
Do they sleep in the same room?
I don't know of their personal affairs, but Angela never.
Insight check. Ramiro doesn't believe that for a second. He's literally been asking everyone their most intimate details the entire time we've known him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
22. No, I'm sorry. I keep getting my insight, my perception. That's a 19.
I'm gonna roll something for him.
You're going to tell me the guy who walks around asking everyone what their kink is doesn't have some kind of personal information about a guy who's claimed to be his nemesis?
He rolled a fat 8. So he is, since when you say that, he has no face, but you catch it in his voice when
If skeletons could emote,
skeletons could emote, like he is twiddling his thumbs. Still got thumbs. Like
I will just glare.
he was unable to obtain what he wanted. Not about. You guys asked about Mr. Full and Ms. Empty. That's when he started twiddling his thumbs. Like and like, you know, he had failed at.
Well, I mean, there's no way we can pay 500,000 gold to get you two out. And there's no way they're not going to let you out. So, I mean, I don't know what to do. We could blow up the prison.
Oh, I think we have a few things we might be able to offer.
As I said, Count himself always likes to keep up to fashion. Knows why he's wearing such old rags. He's tried to import goods from the capital. But dead wearing that. That something was wrong. The only way he gets a taste of the life he's had.
I mean, the other option is if we save 100 people, they would have enough blood over the course of a year to pay off your bail. If they donated it properly within every 3 months. Fawn is kind of rambling to himself in his medical terms.
Alright, so you guys have had long enough with your conversation with the prisoners, so we're gonna move it along here. You guys are gonna have to head back out to the gate.
Alright. Brooksby, Professor. With any luck, you won't die in between the time it takes us to, now and the time it takes us to get you out of there.
Oh well, I'll be fine. I'm already.
Just don't drop the soap.
I'm already dead to the bone.
Yo ho 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 ho.
Should we just leave him in here?
No,
Oh, at least for a couple of days, yes. So, shall we go see if the good count is holding council?
If we can. Or we can look into the whole raid things that they had. See if we can cut a deal.
Well, that's kind of why I wanted to speak with the Count, to find out, feel out if he might be interested in an exchange.
That sounds good. Hey, by chance, did they confiscate all the blood that was quote unquote taken?
It's evidence.
Well, be sure to use it before it goes bad.
Yeah, they did. They did take all the blood, and they did smash a lot of his robots.
Okay, that's understandable.
I smashed a couple of his robots. You'd better believe they smashed his robots.
Yeah. Because they know what their function is, and they ain't letting that shit fly.
Yeah, that's.
I mean,
not
is it
gonna
illegal
happen
to
again.
possess a robot that can do that? Because if not, then that would
Yes!
technically be destruction.
Because it steals blood. They saw
But
what
does
it
it
does.
technically say it's illegal to possess a machine that steals blood?
They saw what those things did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but does it say technically in the laws that it's illegal to possess a machine that steals blood? Because if not, then they technically would have person the property.
The way you said it, if it steals blood, can it steal blood? I would say yes. Because the extraction of blood is highly regulated. I mean, Stuart has a bar surrounded by donors like Maggie.
Syringes would technically be illegal.
But remember, the person has to be willing.
Right, but that really has nothing to do with the possession of the instrument that does the blood taking. That's what I'm saying.
That is. So yeah, I mean, could if he doesn't use it for it. It's like, how do
Basically, you're talking about it's legal to own a gun. It's not legal to shoot someone with it
Right.
unless
Yeah.
you're doing it in self-defense.
also
That's basically what's going on here. He has just done the equivalent of shooting 400 people with his guns. They are being confiscated.
Yep. No, they're being destroyed.
Yeah.
Guess that's a fair point.
So what next? Do we
That counts.
confront?
What it sounds
Does
like.
that count? Unless somebody has a better idea.
The guards
I think
who's
he's gonna take us up on like a level field. We have no leverage really, unless you have something in your head up your sleeve.
well, you never know till you
Your
start
heart
talking.
sleeve. That's right.
Hey, Mr. Guard. Sorry, I
I
didn't
was-
catch your name.
I was just gonna say, yeah, he'll point you in the way. The name's Marks.
Pleasure, Marks. Take good care of those two. The professor, the one currently etching equations into the floor, he's working on a cure for the Orange Plague. I'm living proof that he's on the right track.
Okay, saying that, the guy will definitely back up. It's like, oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry. You might want to go see Dr. Tucker if that's the case. You definitely need to be quarantined.
You don't catch it that way.
You see, the reason that I said I'm living proof that he's on the right track, you may note, no symptoms, still alive, not contagious.
Yeah, but you drop it to some people, they're gonna back the fuck up when you say you have it, just the fear factor.
No, that was
of
said
it.
in character to him.
No, I know, and the guy literally backed up as you said, "Oh, I have the orange plague," and he
I did not
literally.
say I have the orange plague. I said I am living proof that he is on the right track.
You're still implying that you have it. People aren't stupid.
I'm saying that I had it.
No, you still have it. It's been suppressed.
I know. I know that I still have it. But from what I said, why would he automatically assume that I'm saying I have it rather than that I had it? Because I was talking about a cure.
Trust me when I say this, that almost doesn't matter, because when I tell people I had COVID, they still back the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
It's not how it works.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh,
Six
I'm
feet,
Yeah,
living
as far as
proof.
they're
I'm
concerned,
living
you're
proof of
suffocated
that.
even if you've gone through.
I still like. There's still an implication of like the guy can put two and two. People aren't stupid.
Forever unclean.
It's a constant threat around this area, just as it is, because that's the whole reason Brigsby came to you guys in the first place. They know, people know about it. It's not a secret, and people will definitely back the fuck away if you make you like I had it or it's being suppressed. It's like I still don't want to be anywhere near you.
Yeah, forever unclean.
Mm.
Forever unclean. But he backs away. He's like, yeah, you need to go see Dr. Tucker, like, right now.
How close is he to a cure?
He's helping patients. Is
How
he trying?
close to a cure?
I'm a guard, dude. I'm a guard. I guard people. I am not a doctor.
So not nearly as close. So not nearly as close as the man you currently have chained up in that prison.
You go talk to Dr.
That's
Tucker.
the answer.
Go talk to Dr. Tucker himself. I'm a guard, dude. I seriously don't know. I read off what's on the clipboard.
Fawn is kind of behind June, kind of giving the guard the just cut it. He'll keep going.
Okay. So move on, folks. Thank you for your visit. I'm sure your acquaintances appreciated it. Have a nice day.
Where's the doctor that we should go speak with?
You want to go check out the Palefield area. You can't miss it. Big building. Got a red plus sign on it.
Thanks, Marks.
Sure.
You hear June mumble under his breath. Huh, some things never change.
So, where do you guys want to go? Hospital to see Tucker? Dr. Tucker? Or...
Hospital first, yes. That might give us another point of leverage.
Maybe don't mention that you had it.
Yeah, when were we gonna tell me? Fawn kind of puts a hand on his June's shoulder.
Yeah, because Fawn, you know that people who have it in Reptator, in Magna, same thing. They go to quarantine. Shit is no joke. It is contagious as fuck. By the way, June, I want that 100.
Eight.
Your arm's a little itchy.
Oh no.
Starts scratching at his arm a little bit, but as they're walking toward Palefield.
Doesn't take long before you guys get there. The building indeed does have a red cross on it. The building is simplistic in the design. It's box with 2 floors. Has a simple wooden door on the front. Also notice a very recognizable group from the night before. You recognize Richard, Castle, Fabian, Denog, along with looks like their captain, the stern vampire you had seen, just kind of, permanent. If a resting bitch face is for a woman, what does a guy have?
It's still resting
Scowl.
bitch face.
He's got a yes, thank you. He's got a permanent scowl on his face, and
Or resting bitch face.
he's talking to a man with like short blonde hair, round glasses, and what looks to be a like white coat. And you can now see that Denog, Fabian, Richard, and the other members of the Embers have what looks to be robes on, very militaristic, very high quality. See a little billowing of black smoke out of the hoods, and then you also see underneath weapons, spell books.
Oh wait, we weren't supposed to see that, were we?
See what?
So they're hooded.
No, their hoods are down. Their hoods are down. But you see like a black billowing smoke that just kind of like comes off of like the cuff of the hood.
Right? It doesn't seem ominous to anyone else.
This entire country is ominous.
Right, but more ominous. Extra
Renero,
ominous.
I've been around you, and I've been around Mr. Bones Boy, and you know who. This doesn't really spook me.
So do you guys approach? As you hear the guys, you see Fabian kind of in the back. He just kind of gives you like a little nod as like a recognition of your presence. And you hear the stern guy. Second. And he has a longsword at his side.
I'll grab
He's
that.
like, all right, doctor. This is an order from the Embers. Tell me how many patients you have that are in critical condition that have phase 3 of the Orange Plague. Allow you to remove staff and supplies. Well, we have quite a few of them in the basement. We have the level 3s have been sectioned off from the others. What are the Embers doing here today? I thought they are here. Our job. Simple. Our order. Go. Okay. They're all in they're in the basement, and excellent. Need you. Staff, supplies, other patients. Those who are gone are to remain. Save who you can. But save who I can. What are you implying? Well, Richard kind of steps forward. What he's implying, simple. To cut out the cancer, the country, without the rest of the flock might survive. You can't do that. They're still people. No, they've gone that far. It's a mercy to them go. Don't worry. I'll make it quick. See Richard kind of licks his wrist, and you see like little motes of fire dance on his fingertips. Doctor, it appears you have company. Think about it. Be back later. And the embers just kind of walk off.
Neat.
Right, we heard that whole conversation.
You heard the whole
Or at least
fucking
that
thing.
part of it.
Whole fucking thing.
So, what's stage 3 of the Orange Plague?
Like this was out in front of everybody. In front of the main door to Dr. Tucker's hospital. So when you walk up, it's sorry, hello. My name's Dr. Tucker Nickel. Welcome to my hospital. Do you need help with anything?
Yeah, we have someone that might be able to help you with your Orange Plague issue.
That it's how so?
Well, he's been doing research into a cure for the plague. Have you by chance been doing also?
I have been doing what I can for those who are far gone. Slip to the next life. The third stage, as we've been dubbing it the mutation, what you can do.
I'm sorry, you said mutation. Could you be more specific?
Easier to show you.
Aren't they like super contagious though? I really don't want it.
Don't worry. We have ways of them without interacting with them. Typically, stage 2 have some of the clerics from the temple cast protection from disease and such. It helps, but there's nothing that can help against stage. So he leads you all inside and you to a basement door, and kind of it goes down the stairs about 10-15. Then when you get in there, there's like a sealed room that looks over, down, and inside, and you see like tons of people. I don't even call them people. Arms are contorted, loaded. One guy's arm basically just blown up times its size. The fingers don't even count as sausages. You can't even see the fingertips anymore. The face itself is just nothing but like a large pustule. and it varies. The deformities that you see past this glass, the horror of it is just stomach churning. They can't even be called human at this point.
Does any of this look familiar?
Right, I was literally about to ask that.
How much information did you guys get back in Reptator?
A lot?
How much about the Orange Plague?
I think they're referring to my brothers.
They look nothing like your brothers.
Or the
Specifically
mutations
my
that were...
giant brother.
Oh, no. No, he was more of... You know, like the Hulk has actual symmetry and shit like that? This is more like if you go with, like, Left 4 Dead level shit. Think on that line. They're not even considered
Does it
human.
look like radiation or like zombie?
No, like, more like zombie. Like, all these, quote, people are strapped down to beds, planks,
Okay,
things
you
like
said
that, so they can't
mutation,
move.
so
Think more
That's
like Left.
immediately what I
Think
went
more like
to.
Left 4 Dead. What you guys did collect for information, now that I think about it, in Magna, like nobody. There was just talk about boils, pustules, and people would eventually just grow weaker, and they would just die. They would have these. That's the name. Orange boils, skin. But this is just an entirely different look.
Does it look anything like the creatures that we found in Talshea with Azek?
As deformed as those were, they don't have the yellow tint to them. This is orange. Like where their bodies are deformed, you see the color orange just like seeping. Like orange pus will spill out every now and then as you see one pop on an arm and just kind of drain.
I'm gonna throw up now.
Lon is trying to take in as much as he can, information-wise.
This is something worse than a nightmare. Something you on your. I wasn't like this. Several
What do
months
you mean?
several months ago, like this, it was just they would still look human. People would die, but then this mutation happened to whatever happened to Iris or whatever's causing it. Just some abominations. Some of the
Are vampires affected by this thing?
No, they're not. I wish I was one. My job a little easier. Honestly, it's honestly terrifying.
How does this relate to what the slime bloods have been doing recently? Have they only been taking healthy people?
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Once someone starts showing symptoms, how long do they have until this?
It varies. Let's. I don't. I don't want to look at this anymore. I actually. I know if.
Apologies. And then just starts walking out.
Oh, please. Two. Said you had someone who working on a cure. Those.
Yeah. Problem is he's in jail.
I keep calling them people. Want you, but they're gone.
Would you classify your job as hard labor?
No, it's a lot of pencils and test tubes. Not hard. When you guys get to his office, he's like,
Heading.
"Come on inside." Oh, Nina. We have some concerned citizens, I guess here. Everyone, this is my daughter Nina Nickel, and
Pleasure. And we're interested visitors at best.
the young lady standing before you is in her early teens, as considered a medieval outfit. So, or like fabric, and she has like halfway down is a leather
Apron.
apron.
Smock.
Thank you, apron. Yep, apron smock. Yep. She's like, Dad, did conversation go well? The embers. I'm thinking a bit of time. It's like we'll have to get the staff together and patients out. Where? To cleanse building.
Oh, who are the Embers? Out of curiosity.
Nog, Fabian, Richard, the other three who you guys have not.
Yeah, but like, what is? Who are they? As in, do you mean like functionally?
Okay, so those are the people that just rolled up into town.
They were at the bar partying with you last night.
Yeah, I know who they are, but I
Couple.
would just like I didn't know they were referred to as the Embers.
Yep, they wore like so military personnel typically have like there's working attire and then there's like R&R attire if they're off base.
Yeah.
Sometimes this is more like R&R attire off base kind of stuff.
Okay.
Generally,
you
they
met 'em.
just wear their own clothes, but
Oh yeah. In this case, they were wearing something, to signify because being an Ember does carry its own weight.
like Letterman's jackets.
Not Letterman's Jackson, more like military, like not military school outfits in
They're
that
wearing
sense, but
uniform style
uniforms,
armor.
yeah. No armor from last night. Just more uniform, like
They're
military.
wearing matching tunics.
Not tunic. Think of it as like upper jacket, black lining. Black base, red lining. Had the Embers logo on their chest and their rank.
Regardless.
Regardless of that, if you want to ask Tucker about the Embers' job is, welcome to.
So those guys are here to purge your level 3 patients, correct?
And by purge, you mean kill, right?
Generally.
To be clear.
They, Karpov, captain, that have time to get all the other patients out, that the building itself would race to the ground and just would get the basement to collapsing everything. Souls down below.
Then where would you treat them afterwards?
Don't know. Said the capital would compensate for the loss, but it doesn't help me. Patients we have here.
I mean, not all of them are level 3, right? I mean,
No,
there's gotta be something there.
some of them are here just for like a broken bone, a sprained ankle. We treat it's a general hospital.
So they have no backup hospital. They're just gonna burn the current one to the ground because one plague is more serious than the rest.
The Embers and the council consider the plague much more detrimental, considering it only affects humans.
Yeah, but they gotta treat other things. I mean, people break bones all the time.
They're
heard-
worried about their blood banks more than anything else.
How
You
many
got
people,
it in one, yes. And unfortunately, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
How many people are level 3?
But you saw down below when start showing signs at level 2. Down there.
But best guess how many people would be are down there?
At about around close to 100.
So, hear me out, guys. If we convince Mr. Count to let our mad scientist loose and see if he can help these people, I think saving 100 people will maybe get some kind of recognition.
My dear boy, I don't think you understand. They're done for.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not arguing for their sake. I'm arguing Karpov for everyone else here who needs building.
Okay, so
Wait,
So,
If-
what about level 1s and 2s? Are they in the building too?
They're separated. They're not as high risk. But take care of them, of course, with help from the clerics.
Yeah, but are they gonna be killed too with level 3s?
Time, Ember. Didn't say anything about that, but don't know anything about what. He just gave orders. That's it, and he's like, either comply or he'll just round, not care who's inside.
Who decided to destroy the building as well as the people?
the Empress.
That mad? No, that mad bitch? No. That was the Council of the Grey Shepherds.
Really? Because he said by order of the Empress. My mistake. I must have misheard. So,
No, I said Embers. By order of the Embers.
oh, okay.
So perhaps we convince the emperors to at least spare the building.
Hammer. Nails. Unlikely.
Yes, unfortunately, that would probably be the case.
We
Yeah.
convince Count Dankula to say something to the Embers. Maybe. Maybe that will work. And
Give
the
us
only
a
way
few
he's
days.
going to be able to convince us with anything is if we can somehow convince him that he has a potential cure sitting in his jail cells.
Okay, then I guess we're talking to him then?
I mean,
worry
I
that
mean, that was the initial plan, yes.
I worry that the only way we'll be able to convince him is if we deal. He'll make us deal with the slime bloods.
Well, I'm fine with that,
As
but
am I, but
I have no objection to doing that. But again, we need to convince him to let the good professor do his hard labor here at the hospital.
Tucker kind of like just quietly tries to speak in. Able to help with that? I've been studying it here. Have any of its membranes?
June reaches into his bag of holding, pulls out the pills that he's been taking, and hands one to the doctor.
give me a little bit. Nina, can you sit down some of the others, have them take a look at it? Sure, Dad. Well, have some time to kill if you want to wait around for a little bit. Should be able to figure out what's still. Start, it would help convince the Count, I guess. Eventually, save lives here.
Sure.
On a scale of 1 to 10, do you think we'd be able to convince him if they chained him up heavily to bring Membrane over here?
I know much. All I've heard was what happened yesterday, and that's it, just metal spiders stealing blood from this Membrane fellow. Part of it.
Yep.
The Membrane fellow is, in fact, the idiot behind that, because he thinks only in terms of doing science and not in terms of people have to consent to you doing science.
He is,
Isn't it?
a bit smart.
I mean, if he calls himself a professor, but a doctor, nurses here work on consent, or if it's meant to save their lives and they're unresponsive, ethics and more that need to be followed.
Yes,
agree.
there are. And I tried to talk to him about that, but unfortunately, he's one of those incredibly smart, dumb people.
A brilliant idiot.
Thank you.
Almost a politician.
So, for the sake of time, would you guys like to wait around for them to process the pill?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like we have anything else to do?
I would say
We were
this.
ready for the Count, but that seems premature.
During
It
that
is.
time, a Membrane would come up to you. Not Membrane. Dr. Tucker come up to you guys and offer you some food to. It's hospital food. It's nothing to make. But it's a meal. It's a free meal. About 5 hours later, after you guys kind of just sit around. Well, you said he's a brilliant idiot, right?
That was how Fawn very correctly and colorfully put it, yes.
Brilliant idiot is accurate and an understatement at the same time. This little pill you gave me, do you have any more?
Potentially.
June holds up a bottle and says, "This is about all I've got. He might have more stored on the ship, but hopefully it wasn't impounded."
Could he make more? I have some people that could like greatly benefit from that.
Could if he wasn't in jail.
Yes,
I
that would be the key problem here, yes.
I will write you right now. I will write a letter to the Count about this Membrane fella. This is honestly the first good news I've heard in a long time.
I think he'd be happy with some of his blood bank not going fully mutation.
It's like takes about 15 minutes to write up a letter. The Count.
So, June, those pills, do they cure it or not?
As June
Not
scratches his
so
arm.
much. He's been absently scratching his arm for a while now, but he's like, cure, no, well, at least not from what he said. From what he said, it keeps the disease at bay and stops you from being contagious.
Oh. So.
But it's hope. It's hope. I mean, you don't have anything like this here. I wouldn't know where to start in making it.
It's progress.
It's definitely progress. I mean, and I would love to work with him.
Just be aware, he's a moron.
Yeah, but that's the kind of people I attract.
June just kind of glances around at everyone else in the party and just goes, just kind of nods. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, just look at our friend who made our big tank.
Dad? Dad, they're back. Embers.
Vutha takes point at the front door.
Dr. Nickel. Come on out. Come to a conclusion. Work with us. No, I'm going to put my faith in these people. You. All of you.
Do I see Fabian with them?
Yeah, Fabian's kind of in the back, and he's like, "Ah, shit." He's
What
biting.
is happening?
The Embers are back, and they're
He's
at the
telling them that we're gonna fight them?
Yeah.
No. Dr. Tucker said he's gonna put his faith in you guys and
Yeah,
the
instead
membrane.
of allowing the building to be burnt down, he puts his faith in us to save it. Along with his patients.
So Dr. Tucker is putting faith in you, not agreeing. Karpov's previous choice. Either remove his, you guys heard before, remove your staff, remove those who can, leave the people with the orange plague, level 3, phase 3, mutations alone to burn and die, along with the building. Like Karpov, the stern one. Right? But Fabian's kind of in the back, like I said, biting his lip, and then Nog's like, yeah, shit. At the same time, he's like, oh, this might actually be fun.
Vutha calls out and says, "Yo, Fabian, what's up with you burning innocent people? Not to mention an entire hospital. Can't be exactly good for PR."
Okay. I don't do it. At least Richard does. Richard burns, and then so does
June walks up to the.
give me a second. He's
The
like,
name of the guy leading. Richard is the guy leading the group.
no, not Richard. He's like,
Karpov.
Fabian is like, no, Vutha, I don't do this. I mean, I'm with them, yes, but Richard and Urian, like, and he kind of points at the raven-haired girl. Look, they do the burning. I mean, I don't do it. I don't like.
Yeah, but I heard in this town, being an accomplice makes you just as guilty.
Oh, she's got the point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
June walks up to Karpov at this point and just says, dear sir, might I suggest that we go speak to Count Dankula about this before we, someone does something rash?
What? Thing. Failed edition.
Not much, perhaps. But if you do decide to do this, you're destroying one of the best chances we have of curing this plague. And thus,
If not the only.
perhaps we should consider this before, again, someone does something rash.
I mean, burning down a hospital can't be good for the overall trust that people will have in you guys.
Yeah, I can't really say, oh, hey, the Umbras are here, we're saved, when they kind of burned down your main hospital.
Only hospital, in fact.
Give me 1 second, mate.
If that doesn't appeal to even the most pragmatic person, say.
Claim Charlotte have cure. Orders.
Well, we actually have that proof. June, do you have that letter?
Well, actually, the doctor's right there. They can vouch for the medicine. Then we have the maker of the medicine just over in a cell.
I mean, Karpov, they what they brought can help the people. It can hold it back while we find a cure. Those in the basement. Oh, they are gone. Not.
Would there be some benefit to destroying the building that can't be attained by simply ending their lives? Or even, better yet, just keeping them isolated away from everyone else?
And worst case possibility, if you do burn down the place and the bodies catch on fire and burn to ash, what if that spreads the contagion even worse?
This is not the first case.
Then maybe you're doing your job wrong.
Fire will cleanse.
Trust me, it's not as effective as you might think. And you're going to want to take my word on that.
Take it up if you mind. Agent one. Have a take it. Sir.
Where?
Hold on, guys.
Interrupt.
Take it up. Agent.
Where is he?
Stationed several towns. Back to capital.
And currently, you intend on burning down a hospital in this town. Can't exactly speak to your commanding officer when he's multiple towns away, and you are the commanding officer in this case. Take some responsibility.
I have.
Well,
I have
here's
my
the thing.
orders.
I'm going to suggest, that's a spell, that you go and let your commanding officer know the situation on the ground has changed.
I need a wisdom 18.
Yep, no, I'm getting to. I'm trying to. I've got a lot of tabs open, so I'm trying to find the right one.
Just be aware, guys, if this doesn't work, we are probably about to get into a fight, and I apologize.
No, I'm good. Booth wants to hit something.
Yeah, Ramiro's been itching.
Gotcha.
Yeah, punch, bite.
June's just been itching.
So, Ramiro, roll me an insight on that quick. on Karpov.
What?
Roll on sight. No, better yet,
20.
better yet, perception. Better yet, perception.
24.
When you hear the name Marcus Noren Myers, it's a name you haven't heard. A little different. The last name's not right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What name did you just say?
Hold on, I'm gonna the spell's gonna go off first. So wisdom save first.
Wisdom save, DC 18.
Your trying magic doesn't. You're trying to charm someone. Show you how to do it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw now. As you see his eyes flash bright red. June.
17.
Congratulations. For now, you are immune to a vampire's gaze for the next hour as you succeed. Fight it back, and when you fight back, you hear the static in your mind drowning out this. And it just drowns it out.
Scratching intensifies.
And then at this point, you Ramiro, you would say what you just said.
Okay.
But
Well, I said what I had said. You want me to say it again?
yes, I want you to say it again.
Yeah, what was that name you just said?
Major Marcus Meyer, son, General, son, Scar, run, Terry.
And where would we find him?
Southeast, close to the capital. Now, I need everyone to roll initiative. Get to me.
I love rolling initiative with advantage. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too.
Wait, is it an advantage?
No, I have a thing.
Oh, okay.
I also have a thing.
I do not have a thing. I'm sorry.
Flynn also does not have a thing.
I've ensured that I pretty much go first in combat every single
Alright, so
time.
I'm going to do this a little differently.
Abin has a thing, but Junichi does not have a thing.
I'm going to do this a little differently, guys. I'm actually going, because I need to keep track of the round and turn, I'm going to be doing roll 20, plus I want to, not roll 20, D&D Beyond. I am actually going to exclude Luna from this. I'm just going to put her at 0.
No, not Luna.
She's not part of this.
Is there an initiative tracker?
Yeah, there's an initiative tracker on this. It's actually pretty cool.
Where is that at?
It's once you run the encounter now.
Yeah, but where can we find it?
You won't be able to see. You won't be able to see it because it's on my end only.
So maybe you should put it in roll 20
Just so we
For
know.
our sake. For
Yeah, I'll
our
do that. I'll
sake.
do that. Let me start off with this. June, what'd you get?
Psh, you don't need it.
17.
Fawn, what'd you get?
14.
Utha, what'd you get?
21.
Miro?
27.
Oh, goddamn. Claire?
21.
What's your dexterity, Claire?
You go first.
Okay, I thought so, but I want to make sure.
Higher than the
Okay,
rope?
If I ever tie with a monk with dexterity, it's you go first.
Okay.
There is no question.
No, Booth is just like, go first, Claire. I totally want the Claire to go first here.
Right?
Alright, so first in the order, Ramiro, you rolled really good.
Mhm. Well, I have a
27.
+8 to my initiative, and
Yeah.
I have advantage on the roll, so like
So at this
Is-
point, seeing the defiance of Arpov says, Embers, strain them. And
we're gonna fuck this town up. I'm so excited.
And like Denog is like, yeah, let's do this, Ramiro. Round 2. Ha!
I hope you're proud of yourself, Fabian.
How
like-
many?
So in total, the embers before you, they are numbering 6.
Is there a map or no?
No map. This will be theater of the mind.
Tell us of mind.
I mean, a map might be useful because I'm about to do a thing. Here's my thing. So I'm gonna use my bonus
this
action.
is so. Here's the thing. I'll tell you.
It's my
um,
turn.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. Just give me a second. More than like, you guys are such close quarters at this point. Like everybody can get to everybody, pretty much. So that's what we're gonna do.
So everyone's
Unless-
within a 15-foot radius, is what you're saying to me?
yeah, pretty much.
Excellent. So I won't. Don't. This is even better for me then. So I'm gonna rage, obviously.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull out both my longsword and my sunblade, which emits a bright light of sunlight in a 15-foot radius. And then I'm gonna take a couple swings at the vampire.
Which one? Because you have Karpov, Denog, which had a great time drinking. with
Oh, that's right.
tonight.
Nog's a vampire as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
no, Karpov.
Karpov? Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
20 hit?
Yes. I rolled a 20.
That is exactly his armor class.
Cool. So my other attack definitely did not hit.
And then, so you activated your Sunblade, right?
Yes.
So as you do that, Karpov just smiles, and the blade itself would be like almost literally like bright, vibrant lightsaber. It's half as strong. But it still functions as a weapon, but the sunlight that emanates from it smiles like,
So does it emit any light?
it still emits light, but it does not affect them.
It's no longer emitting sunlight, just light.
So yeah, you can still strike him. It still functions as a magic weapon, but the sunlight coming off of it does.
So I
Oh.
do 6 points of radiant damage.
Give
No,
me
I'm
one
sorry.
1 second. Oh wait, it's Tanya. Yeah, that's right.
14. I do 14 points of radiant damage.
There's a cloudy overcast for today, so sunlight is still coming through, but it's mostly cloudy.
Oh, plus another. No, I'm sorry. It's 2d8. I rolled that wrong.
So give me the total. Total.
12 points of radiant damage.
What's radiant damage?
And yeah, my second attack totally missed. I rolled an 11.
12 in total damage.
Yes.
And then in turn,
13 in damage. I just realized I get +3 to my melee damage. My bad. That's new.
That's okay. That's okay. As a reaction, he is going to whip out his arm, and the shield begins to unfurl, and he is going to shield bash you.
As a reaction?
As a reaction, yep.
You're telling me he was, in the time that I ran up and attacked him, he was able to take a reaction to pull out his shield and block with it?
No, he's not blocking with it. It's a reaction to shield bash you.
But he didn't have a shield when we started the
Hasn't had
combat.
his turn yet, has he?
No, it's my turn.
Then he doesn't get reactions.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go with you guys on that one. Like, so as you're striking at him, like
Because
the
literally, he said, let's go. He said, seize them, and I attacked, is how I picture it. So
Yeah,
there's
the
no way he
shield-
would have had time to.
well, the shield is a magical shield. It's always compared to the other ones, he's the only one wearing armor, like metal armor. But yeah, no, I'll believe you guys. So he'll pull out his shield on his turn. His reaction. So you can take it. Yeah. So after that will be vampire. It will. Not Fabian. It will be Urian and Richard's turn.
Must have gotten high initiative.
22. Both of them.
Yeah, most regular uses of reactions aren't affected by occurring before the first turn a character takes.
Gotcha.
Unless he had a ready to action, but
Doubtful in the first turn.
No.
right.
I'm gonna go with what you guys said. So let's see. So your sunlight thing is coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the way the person made this monster, spell now. Okay, so I'm going to need all of you guys to make a dexterity saving throw as Richard talks ahead and is like, "Oh, I do love my job." We'll cast web on everyone. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
12.
9.
How did
20.
I roll a 12 with advantage? Motherfucker.
20.
So, those of you who got a 15 and above, congratulations, you succeeded. You're able to dodge the webs. Those of you who got 14 and below, which are everyone.
So
Yeah, me.
What was the cutoff? 15?
15. If you got 15, you succeeded. 15 and above, you succeeded. 14 and
Good,
below, you
good.
failed. I think there was someone else.
Romero, and I think that's it.
Vaughn?
19.
I think. Okay, so just the two of you. You two are now restrained.
Cool.
And then let's see here. Then Urian is going to flash her eyes at Vaughn. Vaughn, this is a charm effect. So does your half-elf lineage come into play here?
It should.
Yep.
So you will get advantage on this save as she's trying to charm you.
What kind of save?
Oh, the save? The save is a wisdom saving throw.
Crap. Good. 20.
20? You're fine. For the next, I gotta double check here. Was it an hour or 24 hours?
Should be 24 hours if I recall.
For 24 hours, you're immune. Yes.
It's most. How
Unless
most of them work.
unless it's a special vampire.
No,
yeah.
these are different. These are special vampires. Yeah, no, it is an hour. It's an hour. These are not your standard run-of-the-mill common vampire. Commoner vampires.
Well, the fact that they're out at daylight, that kind of gave that away. But
No,
also,
there are like regular people, regular commoners who are vampires walking out and about right now.
Yeah, because of the
well,
stupid orb.
sorry, I didn't mean these particular vampires. I meant vampires in this realm.
Yeah, okay.
Seem to be unusual.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of unusual people. As there's diversity.
I do need to mention this. I have looked it up in the player's handbook. The thing I was thinking of refers to the surprised condition, not the.
Oh no,
first turn of the
there was no surprise condition in this.
Yes, so that's unless somebody else has something, the call was wrong. You can take a reaction.
Nope.
Before you've had your 1st turn.
Unless
That's fine.
there's
Something I'm not aware of.
No, that's fine. We're past it. That's fine. We're
just
past
letting
it.
us. I'm just putting it out for future reference.
Yep, Claire, you're up as it is now your turn.
Are we inside or outside?
You're outside.
You're outside?
You guys were talking outside with the Embers, and Tucker followed you out because Nina ran back in saying, "Dad, the Embers are back."
Okay.
You guys have been waiting for 5 hours.
Are they all clustered together?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They haven't. Oh wait. I would say that they wouldn't stay clumped. Richard and Urian have kind of like distanced themselves from the group, but Danog, Richard, Karpov, and the other one's name, which you guys don't know yet, is still standing there.
How far did they spread?
They're like they spread out 30 feet from the group. So, and they're both in different directions. Urian went left, Richard went right.
Okay, so how far are the two furthest from each other?
60
feet.
60.
60 feet, okay.
Well, technically, 75.
I'm just gonna say 60. Flat 60.
Alright.
Not worried about. It's theater of the mind anyway. After Claire is Vutha. You're up next after Claire, so figure out what you want to do.
Yeah,
Ooh,
just
yeah.
change it a little.
But whatever.
No, yeah, Vutha's first. Vutha's a higher dex.
Oh,
So it's Vutha up first, and then Claire.
you two are going simultaneously, technically, so.
Yeah, but we already determined she.
We already
Okay, so-
determined that Vutha's going first.
Yeah, so sorry, I can't change it in Shadows Tracker. I'll change it with it to 20.
Okay.
Actually, I can't do that already.
Essentially, I'm not seeing anything in roll 20 right now. Do I need to refresh?
No, you're not going to. I'm trying the combat encounter thing. D&D Beyond.
We can't see that, so.
I know.
Yeah, I think it works better in roll 20 because everyone can see it.
I'm giving it a shot.
Alright, well, Vutha is going to roll up against the main leader of these assholes.
All right, Karpov.
to punch as many times as possible.
Go ahead.
Let's see now. So, let's see what hits. So my lowest roll is 13.
Got an armor class of 20.
Okay, the first 3 punches entirely do not hit.
As he just brings up his shield and ding, 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 ding. The metal.
I guess flurry of blows, and I'm going to try again to hit him. God, no. Fuck me.
Cool, so now he's going to use his shield bash on you. 17 to hit.
No, I have an armor class of 19.
Okay. So you kind of jump back. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Then it would be Claire.
All right. How many are still together? It would be 4 total.
Four total. Karpov, Danog, Fabian, and the one you guys don't know. There's still a 4th one that hasn't.
And the other 2 that went off are nameless.
No, though that is Richard, who's the asshole who killed the vampire at the bar, the feral vampire at the bar last night, and Urian, the quiet girl who typically sits there and reads a book.
Okay.
Got that raven raven hair.
Well, either way, I am going to cast Wall of Fire around the big group.
Okay. Second.
Actually, I might be able to get one of the other ones in there. I don't think I can.
What level is Wall of Fire?
4th level.
Okay. Richard is going to use a reaction and cast Counterspell.
Okay.
I am also going to use a reaction and cast Counterspell.
With what level?
It's a 4th level spell anyway.
It's a I'm casting as a 3rd level spell, so
3rd level.
I hate to tell you this. Urian will support Richard and cast your Counterspell on your Counterspell. Because they're a team.
So countered the counter to the counter spell.
So they countered my counter spell, which was counterspelling his counter spell, so his counter spell goes off.
Which means I still have to roll for it because it's the 3rd going against the 4th. If I remember this correctly, I have to roll his intelligence, and it is
I don't have
one
another spell right in front of me. So.
above. Can you read it off?
It's a skill
10
check,
plus
basically.
spells level,
Yeah.
So 14 versus a spell casting ability, basically.
Yeah. So, what do I have to hit? Because I know Counterspell. If it's a higher level spell,
It's a 4th.
than
It's
so-
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So if it's a 4th level spell, DC 14.
okay, DC.
Let's see here.
Nope, that's what I need.
Doesn't the
No,
caster have something to do with it as well?
no, it's like a
Make an
contested.
ability check using your spellcasting ability. Okay.
Okay. So he wouldn't use his.
Spellcasting ability modifier, or
It just says make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So, whatever, like a wizard would use intelligence, a cleric would use wisdom, yada yada yada.
Okay, I got it.
So
I know what he's. I know what
whatever
he's
their
using.
spellcasting trait is, that's what they would use.
I know what he's
be
using. All right,
clear
so I
if
got
it
hit.
says modifier, I think.
I'm doing the modifier.
So yeah, it's just the
Modifier.
So it's just the modifier. So
I didn't
Stupid
see it. It
wizards.
landed outside the tray. 18.
Yep.
14 plus 4.
All right. So
Uh,
that does
Then it would go to, if that's you, then it
Oh,
goes
hold
to...
on, hold on.
Oh, sorry,
hold
sorry.
on.
Sorry about that.
Uh,
So that's their reaction.
well, at least we're burning reactions.
Your burner reactions, and I think...
And spell slots.
and spell slots. Yeah, Richard's already spent 2.
So, if it gets dispelled, I still use up the spell slot, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Just like I used the counter spell, even though I got counterspelled.
Yeah, yeah.
But Urian now has no reaction.
I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, June, you're up. Then after June is a couple of my boys. Oh god.
Vutha, how do you feel about getting big?
It sounds fun.
Enlarge. You are not. You pixelate, shrink slightly, and then now you are a large creature.
I was
Your
really
weight's
hoping.
multiplied by 8, and you deal an extra 1d4 damage with weapons or hands, and you have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
I was really hoping that any enlarged spell you do would just be you materializing a pixelated mushroom that just goes into the person.
I forgot to mention this. When you guys
Maybe
are... Sorry, when you guys are doing this, when you guys start fighting, like, Tucker grabs Nina, and since you guys are fighting at the entrance, they kind of run away from you guys, like, to the other side of the building. Not inside, but outside. They kind of hide around the corner as you guys are throwing spells at each other and slashing.
So it's 1 extra D4
Mark.
then?
Yes, you have 1 extra d4 to damage on any attacks you make.
Advantage
and,
on check.
Advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Does it help at all with my ability to hit?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
I'm hoping that you just got some really shit rolls, and that +8 is going to start coming through for you here shortly.
Let's hope so.
Because I'm hoping
five
that
or
5
six.
attacks you can get somewhere on that.
All right,
yeah,
so
my
June.
last roll for a 5, 6, 11,
All right, guys.
3, 2.
Is that your turn, June?
No, I am also going to. I need an. Hold on, I'm trying to find the spell.
Just cast the spell
Okay.
there. Cast.
Yes, but I am a sorcerer warlock, so
Oh.
I have quicken. So I am
Alright.
quickening my mind sliver, so I can cast it as a bonus action, which I am going to send at what's his name,
Yeah, you
Karpov.
probably can do that. I was right. Last week I did that. You guys said I couldn't.
What do you mean?
That's quicken spell. Yeah, you can do a quicken spell.
Yeah, it's meta magic. Use.
Yeah, I know. That's
spend
what I said
sorcerer
last
once.
week, and then someone said I couldn't.
Oh,
Do 2 mind spikes in one.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
that's
can't do
much.
that. No, you have to do. You
One with
would have to
quicken?
do one. You have to do 1 leveled spell, 1 cantrip. You can't do
Yeah.
2 cantrips
No,
or
that-
2 leveled spells.
Yeah,
But
because
enlarge is not a cantrip.
No, it's not. That's why you can do 1 leveled spell and 1 cantrip as long as bonus action.
is Mind Sliver a cantrip?
It's a bonus
Mind sliver
action.
is a cantrip.
Then yeah, that's perfectly fine. The
Oh,
one
I
rule.
was thinking mind thrust. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, because the
Ah,
one rule.
Yes.
The one rule throughout D&D is for casters: cast 1 spell and 1 cantrip. Never cast more
Quicken
than 2
spell
spells.
breaks that rule, but that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different story.
It actually doesn't break that rule. It just says,
Yeah.
I can now turn a cantrip, which would normally be a action, into a bonus action.
So it's
which
still always
is what
one
I'm
spell.
doing.
Yep, still always
And
one
I need
spell. Good.
I need an intelligence saving throw DC 18 from him.
Yeah, that Mercer rule when in campaign 1 really fucked a lot of people over in terms of learning the rules.
That's a 13 for Karpov.
Haha.
Fail.
That is going to be 8 psychic damage. And the first time he attempts to make a saving throw before the end of my next turn, he must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the save.
Okay, so you said how much damage? Psychic?
8 psychic damage.
I definitely like keeping track of damage on here. It's a lot smoother. Cool. So it's going to be Karpov's turn. At the start of his turn, we'll regain 15 hit points. And he kind of, for the, got hit, kind of just spits a little black ichor on the ground. Oh. Yes, we do. It's the...
By your choice, yes, we do. We offered a peaceful solution. You rejected it.
Yeah, you came after us, buddy.
This is self-defense 101!
In his defense, he did just say restrain.
Aforementioned evil empire, lawful evil empire.
It's like Shelly Axe all over again.
Too bad that is not an actual... He's gonna do this. June's already saved, so has Fawn. Vutha is currently free. Vutha, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As he just glares at you.
Wisdom saving throw, let's see. 12.
You are charmed by him.
Of course.
Doesn't she have advantage because considered an enemy? I believe that's how
Doesn't
charm works.
Not with vampire.
Vampires do.
gaze.
Oh, with
Yeah.
the stupid ass gaze, that's right.
Yep.
In general, that's for the lower level charm spells.
Nope, so Vutha, he's like... Restrain.
Now you have a...
Restrain your friend. Restrain the armored. Pointing at Fawn.
I was about to say. I'm like,
This is the second time this has happened.
I'm sorry, Vutha, but it's how it's going.
It didn't work the first time.
Nope. And then it's Fabian's turn, and he kind of looks at Vutha, and then he looks at Karpov, and he's like, "Shit." Vutha, for your next turn, he's going to give you the help action in restraining Fawn. And Fawn, you see Fabian kind of come up, like, when he's running up to you, he's like, I don't want to fucking do this. I actually like these guys. So, Fawn, it's your turn. Fabian is in front of you, right next to Vutha. Well, Vutha's already standing next to you, I would say.
Are we close to?
She's large. She's standing next to all of us.
Yeah, so her and Fabian are right next to you.
She has probably pushed some of us out of the way as she grew. So yeah.
Oh, she gets advantage on strengths. Oh, that's kind of weird.
Would she have possibly gone into and left my melee combat range?
Who?
No,
Fabian?
Vutha, in order to make this move?
No,
Or
she
Fabian?
hasn't.
No.
yet.
It's the first round still. It's the first round. So no. Fawn, it's your turn, bud. After that, I'm going to have two of my guys, and then Luna's not part of this.
So Fauna or Bunta is right next to me.
Yeah, Vutha's right next to you, and you can see her eyes are glazed over with this red haze.
Really? Fawn pulls out his dagger of bleeding and slashes Vunta.
Okay, what do you roll to hit?
Yeah, you gotta roll hit still, dude.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
Technically advantage because she's flanked. If we're all next to each other, how could she not be flanked?
Sure.
Take 8 points of damage. Yay, rolling low.
Yay.
So you take how much was it? Sorry, I'm reading stuff to you.
8 points of damage.
Points of damage. Luther, you take 8 points of damage. Give me a. Nope, never mind. Sorry, since you consider your previous party now enemies.
Yep. Fawn's the first one I'm going to restrain.
Those are your orders. Fawn, are you done?
No. Doesn't that break the charm, though? Wait, damaging the charmed creature does not break the charm.
You might want to check that.
Because it was if Fabian, because now Vutha is now an ally of the Embers. She considers you guys enemies, in a sense. So it's if Fabian or one of Fabian or Karpov's allies attacks Vutha. That's how I'm ruling it. That's how I'm ruling it right now.
I'm looking at it right now, at least for a regular vampire, and that is exactly the case. It's whenever the vampire or one of the vampire's allies.
Yep.
So,
Because vampires are bullshit.
They are
so
bullshit.
Fawn, you attacked me for no reason, and now you're going
Well,
to.
yeah, don't do that then. If
Sorry.
that's how a charm works.
That's how that's how a charm works, buddy. Sorry.
All right, then yeah, I'm not attacking Vunta then. If that's how charm works, then no, there's no reason for him to attack.
Damaged me. Deal
Fawn,
with it.
Fawn, it's Ray. It's a learning curve. Don't worry about it. It's not as bad as you think it is. I mean, use the dagger. The dagger, it's not that big a deal. This is part of it, dude. Sometimes it's gonna be situations like this.
Okay.
Because-
I sidestep over towards the captain then, Karpov,
Okay.
and I attack him.
You still got more movement and more attacks. Yeah.
With advantage,
What? Oh, because of
because I attacked him.
that is
and
true,
you're
that is
flanking
true.
him?
All right.
At this point,
Sorry, what was that? Good.
nothing. Continue.
All right, with advantage.
Well, I mean, I don't see how not. If you
Exactly.
said we're literally all within reach of each other.
Yeah, you're all within reach. No, he has it. No, he has it. I'm not arguing that.
Okay.
Yeah, you have advantage.
First one is a 28.
That's a hit. Did you use your bonus
11 points
action?
of damage.
Did you use your bonus action to ignite your sword or no?
I'm a dagger.
Oh, you're using the dagger. Okay.
Also roll a Constitution saving.
So, how much damage was that for the initial?
Let's see here. 11 points of damage.
Oh, damn, that's nice. Natural 20 on round 6.
And also an unarmed attack. Or disarming attack.
Okay.
Roll a strength saving throw of 16.
All right. Do you want the shield or do you want his sword?
Sword.
Sword. Okay, sword. All right. You said con.
Strength.
That's a 17. That.
If you roll
That's a
the
pass.
d4 to subtract.
Oh
the
shit!
four-
No, I did not. Thanks for reminding me. I
Good call.
rolled a 1, so 16.
DC 16.
So yeah.
And take another 7 points of damage.
Ouch.
Sorry,
Action
I tried.
surge.
No, that was good if it was anything else but a 1.
Is
Pretty
it
much.
all saving throws or just one saving throw? I can't remember.
The first saving throw.
First, okay.
This
It's a
next one,
cantrip. It's not that powerful.
this next one might be a little evil.
Evil?
Yep.
No.
Well, it was a crit.
Oof. Okay. How many attacks do you get? Bonus unarmed strike.
Action surge.
Oh, you action surged? Okay.
That's 15 points of damage.
Now remember, with action surge, you get to add 1 extra attack.
2 extra attacks. Full action.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
fire
No, sorry. No, you're right. I'm thinking of haste still. I keep getting that screwed up. No, you're right. You're right. You get 2 attacks with that. Sorry. Go ahead. What's the damage?
Another strength saving throw.
Damage first, please.
Oh, that's 15 points of damage.
So you get 5 attacks.
I know it's some bullshit. Okay, so I rolled an
Plus-
8. Hold on, 8 plus an 8, and D4 or no D4.
Before it was just the first saving throw.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
Sorry, man. That's a 8 plus 8, 16.
All right. And roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Oh, that's for the dagger. Oh God, I'm rolling like 18 plus 8. 26.
All right, and then take an extra 10 points of damage from the superiority die, and then 1 last attack.
Oh, well, you're blowing your load. Okay, that's fine with me.
Well, all 4 attacks. Well, 1 attack on Funta, I guess, and then 3 attacks on this guy. Another disarming attack on him.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Failure. 4 plus 8. You knock his greatsword out of his hand and it clangs to the ground.
He's wielding a greatsword one-handed.
Or sorry, not greatsword. My bad. I meant longsword. Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue.
I'm sure it is a great sword, but
It's
not
a
that
great sword, yeah. Only delaying the inevitable.
11 points of damage. All right, and I step on his longsword.
Okay. Flavor. Next up is going to be Denog. And seeing Fawn like tear into his boss, sorry, Ramiro. Gotta help the captain. Play another time. He is going to literally do a leap attack at you, Fawn. I need you to make a... Oh, wait, okay. He does the leap attack, then I actually have to hit you. Let's see here. Nope, that's definitely not going to do it. He'll do another claw attack. What's your AC?
21.
Just shy on that one. And yeah, he's like clawing at you constantly. Yeah, none of that connects. Denang just like trying to get past your armor and like wrap around you to stop you from. Next
Well, you
one.
know, if I really wanted to do damage, I'd be using my big sword.
The classic stalemate encounter. Aren't they great? No one's hitting fucking anyone. It's fantastic.
It's stupid. I don't like it.
I know. That's what high-level cat party fights are, though.
Yeah, but these guys are pretty good too as well. June, what's your passive perception?
11. I built this guy for investigation, not perception. A mistake that I am regretting.
You don't notice it as 2 daggers are put to your from behind. And the last of the embers. Everyone, to calm down and surrender. I'm going to turn your little, do you smell one?
Who is he saying that to?
The last of the ember. Second pulling. She then says, surrender, or she smells you, June. Can I keep you? She licks your neck.
I have a sound mind. The things Luther would say here.
So you got some daggers to your throat, buddy. And the held action is if you do anything or your allies do anything, gonna slash you. So you don't take any damage, but she has a held action on you. And at the top of the round, it is Ramiro's, but I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Except for me, because I'm currently thralled.
Yep. Everybody.
13.
17.
Dirty
22.
20.
Did everybody roll?
June
Yeah.
got 20.
20. Fawn, what'd you get?
22.
Who got the 12 or 13?
I got a 13.
Only Ramiro wouldn't notice this. So you guys are close to the main square, but you guys off in the distance see the hands holding up the orb topple over.
That
And-
statue from earlier.
And in that moment, Ramiro, your sword and every vampire within how close
15 feet.
takes how much damage automatically?
It doesn't say. It just did
Oh, that's
sunlight.
right.
So.
The sunlight sensitivity, so they will take.
I don't know if they take damage. I think they get a
I think
disadvantage.
that's on the DM side and the vampire shit. It's
Nah, I'm doing it right now because it's instantaneous as well. And you just see like
the sword
Denag.
deals 1d6 radiant damage, or 1d8 radiant damage, like with the
But
blade.
it does sunlight, right?
Right. It is sunlight.
Yeah. On their character sheet, automatically they're gonna take 20 right now. But I don't have to deal with it later. So the only two that aren't gonna take it are Asima, who has daggers to June's. Yeah, but she'd be far enough back. So Danog, Fabian, and Karpov.
She's 15 feet away from me.
Yeah, because June's a little bit farther back.
Did June back off?
I would say June would be a little farther back, but she's also one square behind him. Because you remember you went forward to get Karpov.
I would remind you that I have not moved an inch since the
Right.
start of combat.
He'd be
And I
close
was
to us.
talking with Karpov.
This is why we should have had a map.
That is true. No, we'll go with it. I didn't want to do it. Bother with it.
We just saw the main.
Yeah. So
thing
no,
go
then just
down.
the simple thing would be the only people that won't take damage are who I've already said is Urian and Richard, who backed away.
So would that damage break her grip on June?
Nope. But you see, like, everybody begin, like, they're, like, all, the Nog, Fabian, their skin begins to burn and crisp.
I'm just gonna smile, just real quickly to myself, because killing vampires is satisfying. And can I use my tail to make a sneak attack on her to attempt to get the blades off of June?
No. June, not that.
Why?
That's
it
her
has
health.
reach. It's a 10-foot
You have a tail?
10-foot range on the tail.
a bear?
Yeah, form of the beast, tail.
Okay, she's gonna attack June then. That was her held action.
But I mean, I can't make it sneaky.
You would need a stealth roll for that.
Okay.
That would
Can
take
I roll a stealth roll?
that would take your action. I'm gonna say to pull a sneak
Yeah.
attack like that.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. If my action is to make this sneak attack, then okay.
Okay, roll stealth for me, and then I'll roll perception for her.
It's not a great attack. I rolled a 10 for my stealth check.
Yeah, she notices it. Her eyes dart to you, and she's
Yeah,
like,
it's still going.
Technically, to get a stealth attack like that, you would go into stealth first. But yeah, she sees it, so it doesn't matter really.
Well, and I mean, I'm also considering the fact that a whole burst of sunlight just hit everyone in the face, and like that wouldn't momentarily blind everyone. I would take that opportunity to try to use the tail to get her off of June. Actually, can I grab her and pull her off of him?
Well, let's see. Yeah, you could do that. Here, hold on. She gets disadvantage on this because of since it's a perception check on the sunlight. Yeah, she doesn't see it coming. I'll give you that. Yeah, she doesn't see it coming. So if you want to
So
do the
let
tail
me roll
thing,
Yeah, I would like to use my tail to try to grab her and pull her away from June, or in somehow, mitigate the threat in whatever way you deem appropriate.
oh, you are restrained, so your
Oh, I have disadvantage, right?
disadvantage. That's an attacks. You're pulling away June, right?
You're restrained, you can't move.
It would technically be uncontested. It would be a grapple, right? So that would still be a disadvantage.
not
But
really-
I am a barbarian.
It's not
So
really
I
a
do
grapple. She's just kind of holding them loosely to its throat.
No, but I mean, I would initiate a grapple with her to get her
Oh.
off of him.
Gotcha.
Right?
So, aren't you restrained or
She's
not?
behind. No, she's behind him though, so you would have to get through June. So you can't move because you're restrained. The web.
But I can make the attack with the reach, right?
The reach, yes, yeah, that I will give you. And
Right,
she,
I
I
can't-
will.
Can I use the tail to grab her and pull her away from June? I know I'm restrained, but the tail,
Tail. What can you do with the tail?
It has a reach attack. You grow lashing, spiny tear, deals 1d12 plus forward piercing damage on a hit, and hits the reach property.
I would say it's going to be a straight roll. You're trying to grapple her, right? That's what you're
With the
going for?
tail.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah. So it'll be a straight roll, since grapple is an attack anyway. Because you're restrained and she's blinded. She's
I
not
have
blind,
advantage on.
but being restrained gives you disadvantage.
Right. Straight
So
roll.
it's a straight
anyway.
roll.
15?
18? That hits.
Cool.
Asima is now not restrained. She's now grappled, and as you wrap around her, she's like,
Is moderately aroused.
I hope you don't mind, Fabian. We're probably gonna kill that one first.
Totally.
I
And
honestly don't mind.
I'm not on their side, but still.
I honestly don't mind. Asima's weird. Get Richard too while you're at it.
you don't kink shame. And I can't use a bonus action to try to get out of this restraint, right?
It's an action. It's an action for the weapon.
Right. So I'm done then.
So with those of you guys who got that success, you start to hear the clacking of talons on gravel. Start to hear the screams of people from the town.
Oh, would you look at that? Maybe you should be caring about more about
Right.
the safety of the people than burning down a hospital.
We stopped this fight. It was fun, but
Shall we go save some people? And we can kill each other later?
You guys will have to make a persuasion roll on your turn, because I'm not going to end it just like that. So,
do I have to say I'm using inspiration, or I can use it after a shitty roll, right?
is it DM inspiration?
Yes. You gave it to me. Damn thing.
You can
a
use
long
it
time.
whenever you want.
Okay. Using it now. That's much better. I got a 20.
For what?
Or I'm sorry, I got a 19 for my persuasion roll.
Lynn, you chose the attack action with your tail.
You said make a persuasion roll for
When
that.
it comes to your guys' turn, you did your turn.
Your turn's
You
already-
Ramiro didn't notice the stuff happening in the background. That's why he's not like he doesn't know what's going on. The others start to hear the screaming and everything as it kind of just grows.
I'm gonna do. Can I do a perception check? I know I'm a thrall, but I would be still aligned with him.
That's good reasoning. That's good. I'll go with that.
Just to see if I'm smart enough to grow as, hey guys, maybe we should care instead of restraining. Maybe we can deal with whatever that is.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me that perception.
Let's see. So perception. 13.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's worth a shot. So whose turn is it now?
It's Richard's turn.
Oh yay.
I'll just have him make a perception check. Nope, Richard don't notice shit. Let's see
Where's
about Urian. Urian doesn't notice shit either. They're focused on you guys.
Yes. The cops care more about their petty squabbles than they do about the people.
I'm going to try a sleep spell. I will need. How many is it for the sleep spell? It's what?
A total of 5d8.
Depends on what level you're casting it at.
Normal level.
5d8.
First level, yeah.
This probably isn't gonna get anyone. 17.
Yeah, no,
What
we all
is that,
guarantee we all have more than 17 hit points.
Yeah.
Richard's just gonna be like, ah.
Yeah, otherwise they would have all instantly melted.
And yeah, they're
Talk about a useless spell cast on us.
yeah they said restrain. Kill was not the order, so Claire, it's gonna be your turn.
He literally told me I
actually
wouldn't live to.
fine.
See,
Oh wait, sorry,
notice-
it's Futha. Sorry, it's Futha, and then Claire. My bad.
So, Vutha, as directed, and nothing has, stopped the thrall business. So, she's going to go to Fawn, as that's the guy who attacked her, and go, dude, not cool. And is going to reach out with her gigantic arms and do a gigantic lizard hug to go, you ain't moving anymore. No
And-
more knives.
And Fabian's assisting you. He gave you the help action, but I don't think it really mattered because you have advantage. So contested athletics then. On.
$24.
And amazingly, I'm rolling like shit, so I only got 15.
Damn it. Okay, well, Butha, that will be your turn. Then it will be Claire's turn. Then June's.
So is Luther done?
Yeah, that she did her action. Her action was to restrain.
So
And
then,
I failed.
this so what's going on with the scratching thing? Is it like
Oh, you're hearing like the sound of clacking of like it's not scale but like claw talon on the stone
okay?
and gravel. You're hearing like people screaming as well around you. You don't notice anything yet,
Okay.
but it's getting louder and louder by the second.
I just sigh and just look at what's the leader's name again?
Karpov.
Okay, look at Karpov. You really should have been targeting me this whole time. As I pull out my holy symbol, channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay, you just going for him?
Any undead within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw.
I did read they have something here. Okay, yep. He has something specific for that. What do I have to beat? That doesn't matter. 17 plus whatever he's got.
Yeah, they have to beat a 16.
He's got a 24. And then I got to do the others,
all,
right?
All within 30 feet of me. And I will move closer if I can get another one in there.
The only
not
two,
on
the
sure I
only
am.
two you won't be able to get is Richard and Urian.
Could I theoretically move and get one of them in? Like move to the side and get one in?
They would have moved. I know I didn't say it, but they're casters, so they're smart enough to stay away from you guys. You could get the other four. You get the other four.
They'd be more than 30 feet away?
They would be more than 30 feet away. They're casters, dude. They would be smart enough to move away.
Okay. I just know you said some of them moved to the side.
Yeah, that was the two mages, Richard and.
Saying they moved again. You said they moved 30 feet away from
Yeah,
their
no.
crew.
Yeah, no,
So
they would be smart enough. I mean, they would be smart enough. I got a lot going on here, so if a map would have been nice, yes, but I.
Actually, no, there would have been. I could theoretically get them all.
Could you? What's the
Trying to-
distance on it?
30 feet. If they're within 30 feet of me. So it is a.
I'm gonna say right now you can get the four that are right there, but I would say Urian and Richard are too far away from you.
Have Urian and Richard had two moves? 2
Yeah.
turns, yeah.
Second round. This is
Then,
second round. They were at the
they're
top.
60 feet away. They're each
I
60
just
feet
never
away.
heard you say they moved. I just never heard you say they moved.
Yeah, they would be smart enough though. They're military trained and they're mages.
They're
They would know.
smarter than the DM right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, they are. So
See, this is why I don't like. This is why I don't like Theater of the Mind. But
yeah, I don't have time to do stuff. Okay. But I'll do the others. I'll do the others right now. So Karpov say, followed by Fabian here.
Maybe Fabian needs to consider a new line of work. Or at least a
Fabian,
new
no.
group of people.
Fabian fails.
Oh, poor Fabian.
Poor Fabian. Bye, Fabian.
Denog fails as well, and then Asima fails as well with a 4. So
Damn.
yeah, everybody failed but Karpov. So what happens to them?
They. If a creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and cannot willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that
Gotcha.
prevents it from moving.
So as long as they're not
If-
hit, they
if
gotta
there's
run.
move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Gotcha. So they just basically, I'm just gonna have them run.
Yeah, and does this also affect the one that was going to kill June?
But she's currently restrained.
She's
What about
she's
Sarah?
restrained, but yes, it does affect her. So
She's
she's
not restrained.
so when you flash your holy symbol, like they all just get terrified of it, except Karpov, who stands tall.
Okay.
And burned.
And then I am going to move closer to Karpog.
All right, so yeah, you're right up in his face.
Yep. And do I have anything else I can do?
June, you're up next.
I could cast. Do I want to cast Spiritual Weapon?
You have your bonus action to.
I know. I'm trying to if I want to cast it. I might as well cast it right behind him.
All right.
And it looks different now.
And then, yeah, what does it look like now?
It actually, instead of looking like a weapon, it looks like a burning person with a weapon, obviously.
Damn.
Like they're completely on fire, but with the face of Trissa.
8.
God, that's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit. AC of 20. Karpov.
All right, give me grab. Okay, so they. Oh, I almost rolled the advantage on accident. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oops, I forgot to grab out my d8s.
So he'll get no regeneration this turn. That's sword.
Okay. It is force damage, FYI.
Gotcha.
That'll be 9 points of damage.
Alright. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt.
And before I end my turn, I'm just gonna look at him and say, I don't want to kill you, but I will if I have to.
I kind of want to right now.
None of them! Like, Richard and Urian fucking failing their goddamn perception checks to notice shit.
These guys suck at being actual, police.
Right, they're terrible at their
Well,
jobs.
I never said they were
they're
police.
great at being police, but they're very bad at dealing with clerics.
They're not police, they're military.
Okay, they're bad at being military.
June, your turn.
Are you going to protect your people, Or are you going to attempt to destroy a hospital? As I point at the, I point down toward where the screaming is coming from. Make your choice now. Either die fighting us, or we will join you in fighting whatever that is.
Roll your persuasion.
Fuck's sake!
Does he get advantage because I'm right there in his face? I basically, all of his men have been affected by my thing. I'm in his face.
He's been disarmed.
We've done a pretty good amount of fucking damage to
That
these
gives you an
people.
advantage.
We have one of them wrapped up.
Let me roll. I'm gonna do a quick intelligence check for this guy.
It's not a fight he's winning.
Yeah, no, he would look at it. He'd like put the sword away. Just looking at Ramiro.
So I rolled okay. Is this him agreeing, or is
it's him agreeing, because you can see it visibly burning like Fabian and the others as well.
So do I have the opportunity to do something with this sword then?
Yes,
current
this is the
judgment?
opportunity. If you want to deactivate it, I will consider that the end of combat.
Yeah. Since it's a minimum of 10 feet, I will just put it away. But I will keep my other sword out just in case.
Gotcha. And as you do that, end combat there. And as you do that, can you drop the turn undead, or are they just gonna keep running?
It lasts for a minute, so
Technically, doesn't say I can drop it, but
Okay, it's gonna you're gonna see like Denog, Fabian, Asima, they just go running.
yeah, I will drop Asima as well since she will have been struggling to get out.
I mean, it's just further proof that he couldn't have won this fight.
Yeah.
And besides,
I mean,
some of them might be running towards the other thing.
And he said restrained, so they weren't trying to kill you. You guys were the ones who did damage.
Hold on.
She put 2 fucking daggers to my neck. How is
also
that not
said-
trying to kill me?
Didn't stab
He
you.
also
Didn't
said
stab
before
you.
you rolled initiative, but he also said before you told us to roll initiative that I wouldn't live to get to see him. So
He did.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds like a death threat.
You can interpret it though any way you
That's
want.
literally a death threat.
You can interpret it any way you want. The vampire.
Right.
But
So it's a death
June,
threat.
to you, she could have stabbed you because you did not notice her with your perception check.
Am I still enthralled?
Karpov's like, my friend is free.
I hate vampires. Except for Fabian. Fabian's cool. Wait, where is Fabian?
Baby, you see Fabian like running away
He'll
for
be
like
fine.
for the next
Baseball burn.
minute.
It's probably for the next 30 seconds at this point. You know,
Yeah.
Who knows?
Fun scoops up or kicks up the sword up to him.
And then you tackled Azima, right, Miro?
Well, I didn't tackle her. I had like grabbed her. What I imagine him doing has been like surprisingly wrapping the tail around her waist and yanking her to the side away from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How long do you keep holding her? Because she is turning.
Once we dropped combat, I would have dropped her, so she would have been able to take her turn to run away.
Yeah,
Like
she
the
would.
fucking dirty vampire she is.
She would turn and run away, and I think this is fits her personality. She would turn around, come running back to everyone, and she would come up to you, Ramiro, and grab your tail, and kind of put it around to me again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see what all the noise is about.
Yeah, can you keep your horny contained for 2 seconds?
Right now's not the
Car-
time.
I've never been with the lizard girl.
Not interested. I'll
Wow.
walk off. Also, Jude, how long am I gonna be big like this?
You're no longer big. It
Oh.
lasts for a minute.
As you
Yeah.
say that, you just shrink.
And considering she has run back after being turned undead, yeah, you shrunk as she got to the furthest point away it's possible for her to get.
So as you guys,
And I've officially become the most terrifying person in this town.
yes, you have been. You are.
Fuck y'all, bitches.
And some of the audio.
So as I was just thinking, but as a point of reference, instead of spiky, I think the tail would be like covered in like tree, like really gnarled ass tree branches and stuff. And
I was just imagining like a really like, you know how a really like bear tails are really stubby, just like a
Mhm.
really long version of the really stubby tail.
It's
Just
kind of
more-
weird.
kind of uncanny valley looking.
Yeah,
Like,
with
you know
like
it's supposed to still be
gnarled,
stubby, but
I don't know,
I just
pine
imagine a
cones.
gigantic bobtail.
I'm trying to figure out how to manifest that, but yeah.
Wow, this is kind of annoying. A lot of the Kevin MacLeod stuff that I had added to audio here, music, just is not working.
Huh.
That's kind of annoying because there's some really good stuff in here too.
Copyright infringement.
No,
I'm just
Kevin MacLeod stuff is free use. Can't remember the specific term.
I know the name. Who's Kevin
Fair,
MacLeod?
MacLeod,
either
sorry,
fair
Kevin
use
MacLeod.
or commons.
Fair use. It's fair use. So you can use it. All the guy really wants is just a little credit.
Oh, does he make music?
Yeah, he makes music. It's good stuff too.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Matt uses a lot of his stuff too. In the earlier
It's
days,
happening outside with all the screaming and noise that you said had been growing.
God, I'm trying to get
No
music
worries.
to fucking work right now. It's pissing me off.
With the passive perception of 16, I would imagine I would have heard it at some point eventually.
Oh no, you guys are all running to it now that it's been pointed out by the party.
Mhm.
I'll take anything that fucking works. I don't care.
Technical difficulties?
Wow, yeah, technical fucking difficulties. That pisses me off. That means my entire library that I added to this for music is not working.
Fun.
Fuck!
Can you access YouTube at all?
I can do it on YouTube, but it's just easier. It's all fine, here, let's see if this works. Please alert. Nope. Fuck it.
Put in roll 20.
I just shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab it from YouTube. I feel it will fit the most.
Oh, it was up there for a second.
Any audio though?
No audio.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like I don't know why that's the case.
Okay. What about the Discord one?
I think all of us
That's
have to mute
that's
it.
what I'm doing right now. Just
Okay.
unmute it for now.
I mean, it's getting close to. that
Yeah,
time.
that's actually what it is. We're almost done here.
So you might as well just not worry about it now and just worry about it when you have more free time.
Yeah. We can just introduce the big bad as we're.
Yeah, just
I want to know what it is
There we
before we quit.
Okay, so as you guys turn around the corner, screams of people. You see, yeah, no, I dropped those. You see people running for their lives. You see commoners that are vampires, scared by these bone-like weapons. There is this sick sizzle of flesh. You see large salamander humanoids riding the backs of what looks like a version of Death Spike, more aligned to a swamp. And riding around, some are stabbing into vampires, others are grabbing humans and riding off. The very center of it all is a large, foot-tall, blue-scaled lizard. Orange frills riding around on the back of an enormous desert. Dragging the broken orb, dragging the broken hands of the statue and the orb on the ground behind it, whipping it around.
As soon as Vutha sees this, she screams out, "What the fuck, Merrick?"
And at that moment, as you scream name, the head of this large folk turns towards you, Vutha. And you make eye contact. I found Mir,
It is him.
but not how you remember him. That is where we will end for.
Your brother looks good.
He's not my brother.
Oh, and I also forgot to mention, he does have those two skulls on his shoulders as pauldrons.
What kind of skulls are they?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
I'll do a nature check as well.
17?
Nature
19.
check for Vutha. That is 15.
Are they human skulls?
They are the skulls of salamander lizard.
That's hardcore.
Same skulls skulls of the salamander lizard. Slime blood. Right atop their mouths.
Deeply concerning. I mean, imagine, in perspective, a group of people riding around with people skulls on their shoulders.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's riding around and he has the slime,
Wasn't that
like
Mad Max?
other slime bloods are literally following behind him. Oh, and I almost forgot. Behind you, you hear screams now coming from the hospital.
Damn.
Why?
As you see off in the distance, away from you guys, Ina and Tucker carried away by two other mounted slime blood warriors.
Direction are they going?
Let me guess. Northeast.
And you see off in the distance, you see slime bloods carrying people over the wall as others fight and attack soldiers on the ramparts.
Let's go after the big guy.
What you guys do next is up to you.
We go after the big guy.
And we'll figure that out next time.
Next week, yep.
Well, week after next.
Right,
not
week
tomorrow.
after next, yeah.
Yeah, next week.
Not
we're
as-
gonna-
Not as dramatic.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Just say next time.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't sound as dramatic to say the week after.
Yeah. Oh.
So-
I got you.
So since Candy's here, these people wanting to, they're basically taking Skip for a ride and abusing his wallet.
He's paying for our company.
Yes.
We-
Right.
Yeah.
And our shelter.
Price gouging. You're price gouging, my boy.
Also super annoying and literally
I
in every
did tell
way.
you guys that
He's happy. He's a happy
if
person.
I did tell you guys if Trissa was Robin. Claire is Nami. Be glad I'm not charging interest because I considered it.
Han sees it as he's paying for safety.
Yeah.
In this case, not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, and you guys would actually see Skip and Luna defending some people in the main square where Mirik is I wouldn't say rampaging, but definitely causing a disturbance.
So, Candy, just so you know, we did go to the prison.
Tried to get them out.
Yeah.
We went to the
Okay.
prison and talked with them, and when we were coming out, we found out, hey, we can go to the hospital and find out more. And we got a letter that says, hey, this drug that Professor Membrane's working on is really, really good, and we should definitely let this guy out so we can keep working on this and make a cure. And then we had some vampire mafia army types show up and say, yeah, we're going to burn this entire hospital to the ground because we're idiots and this is a lawful evil country. So we're just going to do what our bosses tell us to do. And so we went to, and so then we started fighting them when they decided they were going to attempt to restrain us by telling us that we were not going to live to see his superior officer and holding knives to party members' throats. So
That's
that was how they were
specific,
going to restrain us. And then the slime blood swamp lizard folk decided, fuck it, we're gonna invade, we're gonna raid and destroy the thing that protects the vampires from the sun.
Yeah, so
Is that a fair summary of what happened?
pretty much, yeah. Ramiro's sword just basically went whoosh, nuclear on him.
Yeah, you forgot the sunlight nuke.
Yeah, you did 80 damage at the start of the round.
They would have taken more damage at the start of the next round, right?
Oh yeah, another 20, and their healing doesn't help them at that point. I would like to point out, you guys took 0 damage that encounter.
No, because we know we're fucking
No,
villains.
no. I did take damage, but that was
Oh, that's right.
But
right.
We
but
took no damage from any enemies.
because again, they were trying to more so restrain you. The only time there was any attacking going is when Danag was trying to grapple Vaughn, and that's it.
He literally said he was going to kill me. He said that. Like, how do you take?
You can interpret that way as you'd like.
He said you wouldn't. He said you wouldn't survive to see his commanding officer.
I.e., hardly.
There are very, very few alternative explanations for what that means, but there are other explanations.
That's a legal threat. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Is that a legal threat in a lawful evil empire?
He may have been referring to the fact that she believed that she would.
I know I keep harping on this, but lawful evil
I get your but lawful,
empire,
right? Lawful.
Yeah, you gotta be a
lawful
vampire, bro.
means they would have.
You gotta be a vampire to go see him. That's why you can't be alive.
Yes, lawful means you have a defined set of codes. That does not mean that, legally speaking, that is a threat that qualifies as a that qualifies
a defendable
as a
threat
of death.
Yes, on it was.
Fair point, but I mean, how else would you define a threat in a lawful evil country? It seems like it would make sense to define it the same way.
Let's all agree. Romero is a simple guy who takes things very simply. So he hears a threat. No offense.
Romero hears what he heard, what he thought was a threat. Yes. What I'm pointing out is, as the DM is saying, he never actually threatened to kill us.
There was
our characters definitely took it as you are threatening to kill us.
Very strong insinuation.
Yeah, well, he said restrain them. He said you'd never see him while you're alive. That doesn't mean he's gonna kill you. It could mean like in your lifetime, you're probably never gonna meet this person
Not to mention the fact that if he intends to put us in jail, we may be working hard labor and never see him.
Yeah, it's crooked. So yeah,
So,
you
like I
guys,
said,
Did he really think he was going to
lawful
win that fight?
evil.
Again,
Against what?
not attacking you guys, trying to restrain you. Web spells, counter spells. Take it how you want. I want to switch things up, and not every fight's gonna be like, oh, they're gonna fucking kill you. Like, nope.
There's a reason I didn't use Radiance of the Dawn, which should have caused up to 30 points of radiant damage.
Oh god,
And
imagine.
And as soon as Vuth snapped out of it, she would be actually physically sad about Fabian's passing. She likes Fabian.
Like I said, turn undead. This is the situation perfect for turn undead. It's just like, I didn't do it to begin with because I'm just like, okay, I just want to get them out of here so maybe we can escape. But that didn't work out, so I'm just like, oh, fuck this shit. Turn undead.
Here's the thing. I tried both with mundane methods and magic to convince them to do the smart thing. They refused.
They have been given their orders. They've been given their orders.
It took me making them run like little bitches.
Yeah, which I still find very amusing. I mean, yeah, I don't want Fabian to die because I'm kind of grown attached to him too, Shell. Yeah. He's a good guy in a group of assholes. Denag is simple-minded, so all right.
Yeah, there's a problem with what you just said.
What?
I've grown attached to X character.
Oh no, not really. No, Fabian could fucking die.
Fabian never says that.
Fabian could die, and then I get to see Vutha's reaction of like, no!
Oh, I know.
Either way works for me. Like, Karpov, I could see him dying, but then you got to consequences later.
I feel like we would still win out in the end, considering what we're here to do.
I mean, honestly, Ramiro's perfectly fine with killing as many vampires as it takes, breaking the two people out of jail, getting in the Dune Bullet, and heading out of town. Ramiro is perfectly okay with that contingency.
Vutha's okay with it, but she would be like, I still wish we could have saved Fabian.
I think
we'll ask Fabian if he wants to come with us. If not, oh well.
Romero is such a patriot.
I mean,
yeah, he is.
This is why June, this is why June is here to try to rein you idiots in.
Yeah, pretty much.
And fail miserably.
Oh, I know.
What did I do?
We were nicer. We actually went to say hi to Membrane. And
we did the diplomatic thing. It didn't work. So, I mean, you know.
You also...
For the fuck off cannon?
Sometimes you got to burn down a village or two. They're vampires. They're evil. They're evil.
Are they?
Evil. They're vampires.
Are they?
They're vampires, dude.
live here too, you know.
They're not being fucking vicious and attacking the regular folk because you got common vampires. Commoner vampires and commoner.
Recognizes that.
But it's the entire country is literally being run by a tyrannical maniac vampire.
Doesn't mean all the citizens.
So I mean,
Nicholas is back doing fucking gardening. What are you talking about? He's trying to get back in power.
No matter what.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the current individual in charge of the country.
Even if not
one that murdered my whole city.
Oh, you think Cassandra's in charge? You think Cassandra's in charge?
Well, I mean, who's ever in charge? They're obviously not doing a good job.
To be fair, they're also trying to deal with the plague.
Yeah. You have...
That they may have helped spread.
yeah. You guys need to dig harder. Dig harder, bitch. Yeah.
You can criticize Ramiro all you want for being skeptical, but he has good reason.
That's fine. Vampires drink people's blood. I think as a monster hunter, that's enough reason for him to not like them. The next...
This is just like, as a lizard folk who normally are all scorned as evil, I personally have a big issue with qualifying all as evil.
I didn't say it's not lizard folk. It's
yes, but people love to make all lizard folk under the bubble of they evil and only want to eat people.
Oh yeah, because right now they're kidnapping a bunch of people. Not exactly like Vutha, but the lizard folk in
The
general.
funny part is,
Well, I mean, they're
never
evil.
thought-
They're not evil all the time, but they are evil.
Yes, but the fact of the matter is that putting vampires in the same bucket feels a bit heavy-handed to her.
I mean, Nicholas Nagotia is a good guy. I mean,
still be evil. He could be.
Yeah, but
using
I mean, how
the
many
fuck out of
people do you think that guy has killed?
how many people do you think he
For
killed that
fun?
probably deserved it?
Yeah, but
how
how
many
many
people
people-
have we killed
No
over the
one
course
for
of this
fun.
adventure? How many have we killed? Are we
Never.
evil? We're the bad guys. We are
I mean-
definitely the bad guys, aren't we?
I mean, technically, Trissa was a straight up murder.
And we tried to
And-
stop Trissa from doing that.
No, you didn't.
We all forget.
Yeah.
I'm
Not
talking
the
about the
first
second
not the
time.
first
Bonded.
I'm talking about the first time.
Oh, don't worry. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for Cameron's end to come eventually.
But I mean, seriously, how many people do you think a vampire king has killed for sport or fun? I'm betting it's quite a few.
Consider well, I did tell you guys that Cassandra did lop off her husband's head, and now that Nicholas is back, he's like, okay, find out who's loyal to me in council, and then go kill my bitch of a wife.
I feel like that's a tale of its time in royal circles.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, and a couple like that definitely had some
I-
crazy shit that they've done in the
Like-
past.
Here's the thing. Again, I keep circling back to it. Lawful evil empire.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, they are evil.
Thank
There
you.
are probably
I mean-
now that doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. There's a difference.
Yeah, I mean, look at exactly.
Evil just means you're self-interested.
Look at the Blood Tap
So-
Bar. Stewart's running a respectable establishment. He has
Yeah, I never
donors.
said all vampires are I mean,
Ah,
evil things.
You
I
kind
never
of
said they
Ah.
do evil things. I just said they are evil. But I agree with what
Are
Mike
they?
is saying.
But this is my world.
Yes,
Are they evil?
they are literally all evil.
You have a literal walking fucking skeleton. A holy paladin would be like, die, spawn of the devil. And
Well, I
fucking
mean,
smite
paladins are
Brigsby.
just as bad
Which devil?
Well, technically, that skeleton has a fetish, so
And here's the thing.
That's his only guilty
This-
pleasure. That's his only guilty thing.
We're using the term evil as we use it in our world, not as the term applies to Faerun or similar D&D worlds. Evil isn't, like I said, evil not bad necessarily. So
You
Yeah,
can.
no, when
that's
I'm
kind
sorry,
of where
when I said evil, I meant like evil, like D&D evil.
Oh no, Cassandra. No, Lynn, you're right. Cassandra, big bitch. She fucking evil. She gotta die. Yeah,
Well, I mean, that's chaotic evil, which
Yeah,
is
she's-
a different thing.
she's just she gotta die. Nicholas, lawful evil probably, but he understands that you can't just go around, sucking the blood of every human willy nilly.
Right, that's
You're gonna run out. So it's like
that's
we're
lawful
cool.
evil.
Work with it. And you work with it. We got a society now. They kind of coexist.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, in my world, orcs by their very nature in most worlds are evil. But no, orcs in my world are straight
that
up
racist?
in the
I'm just
neutral
kidding.
alignment.
Nothing. I was making a bad joke.
It was bad. I
I
heard
didn't
it.
do it.
Said, is that racist? I'm just kidding.
Probably they're getting rid of evil.
I
races.
know, that's why I said that.
And look
Yeah.
at kobolds. They were technically supposed to be, worship. What is it? Not metallic, chromatic. And that's technically.
Who? It's not. It's what? Not It's not Tiamat. Who is it?
Tiamat. Yeah, Tiamat's the evil god. Evil dragon god.
Okay.
Yeah. No, she's just evil.
Yeah, oh no, she there is the subjective yeah.
Well, the
no,
problem is that subjective idea we have of evil is not the same one that is in
oh definitely.
D&D, and that's
Like
unfortunately that line's been crossed now.
yeah, but Tiamat is just to on a divine level evil.
Yeah.
Like there is no way Tiamat can be a good person.
No,
Right.
it's like the Princes of the Abyss. They just want to destroy for the sake of destruction. That's
Tiamat.
Well, and
Tiamat
same with the Drow.
Tiamat's in the house.
I mean, the entire race worships Loth, who is an evil
Yeah,
god.
you're right. You're right.
No, there's a good drow
Right,
goddess.
there's good drow. Sure,
There's
I
a
agree
good
with
drow
you.
goddess.
The drow is one of
gonna
the,
sign
the
off.
drow is one of the races I don't think
All
Okay,
right.
bye-bye.
All right, Michelle. I look
See you
forward
later.
to getting to this
Bye.
mirror quest next time.
Well, there hadn't been a lot of like
But,
expansion upon the drow
Not recently.
Like,
until Matt did his
here's
thing, which I like.
here's the big problem with it. A lot of people need to play a little further into Skyrim and hear Parthenax's very wise words.
Yeah.
Which is better, to be born good or to be born with an evil nature and overcome it through hard effort?
The latter.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
and
mean,
that's the
maybe
thing.
just-
Yes, the drow are by nature evil. Yes, the orcs by nature are evil.
So are people.
But they can overcome that. And there are other creatures that are born good. And they fall. And they stop being good.
I mean,
So
hell,
yeah.
Dariel.
I mean, hell, if that whole thing,
Literally.
Brakmar with Trissa, if that would have gone differently, I was literally going to go up to Garrett and say, Trissa is an evil alignment now.
Oh, I would
was-
fucking roll with that too. I'd love that.
I'm like, she is literally evil.
No.
Yeah, I mean, either way that rolled, it was pretty much the end for Trissa.
Yeah, no, like I literally was like, if it would have gone differently, it would have been literally the end.
Oh no, she didn't give up. Trust me, I had a whole fucking thing for that.
She
we didn't-
totally gave up in
and-
that prison cell. What
Yes,
are you
and
talking about?
We didn't. No, if she didn't give up, is what I'm saying. There was a whole nother like
Oh.
road to take with that.
Well, you never actually asked her about that whole thing, so.
Well, right. No, I'm just saying, like, me, the person.
But to be fair, I was also very sick when you could have asked, so I can't
It's
really
true.
blame you for not. I can't really blame you for not asking.
Well,
Yeah.
I gave Trista the option.
And if Trissa had survived and somehow made her way back to the party, there is absolutely no way in fuck any of them would have let her back in. And probably would have tried to kill her.
Oh, it's quite possible.
Wait, if she killed
Yeah.
Cameron? If she killed Cameron?
Yeah, well, if she killed Cameron and got away with it and everything went according to what she wanted, then yeah.
I had
No,
I had a plot line for that too.
Yeah.
the thing is Luna, she's chaotic good. And with the storyline behind it where he literally murders her, she could understand why she'd want revenge.
Yeah, Cameron, not good person. I'm gonna say, not good.
Sure, but as someone at Ramiro who is also seeking revenge realizes there is a right way and a wrong way to do that.
Oh yeah, I designed Trissa to be a doomed soul.
Oh,
Like-
obviously.
And I love it. Trust me, I want like the
I
I
Cameron.
had my
What?
suspicions after like the third session.
No, she was designed to be doomed.